Hello and welcome everyone to New Moon 2022 Cycle 16, Blood Moon number 4, Part 4. So today I'm your host playerzero and we are back for the final Blood Moon stream for this cycle. After 5 long weeks, we are finally here. We are at the losers bracket or the win harder bracket, which will lead us onto the grand finals and will crown our next Moon Master. So over 300 matches were played to get to this point, and finally we are where players will be risking elimination. But before we go any further, let us take a look at the bracket, how we left it last week, and see how things will turn out. Okay, so as you can see on the screen, this was how we were last week. So this is the winner's side of the bracket where HonorNite was basically fighting his way through to reach the winner's finals, and now he awaits his opponent in the grand finals, which let us take a look at the win harder bracket, see who might be coming up to threaten HonorNite's position. So as you can see on the screen, for the stream we will be showing every match that was played in the losers bracket, and we will be starting with Shirona vs Neryth and Salad vs osiahene. We'll basically work our way up to the grand finals. And I do want to highlight a very important new rule that we're testing for this Blood Moon. So we are basically trying out best of 5 matches for the finals. And what that means is, instead of the usual best of 3 we had, now we will have best of 5 for winners finals, which was last week as we saw, losers finals and the grand finals, which also includes a bracket reset as a best of 5 if we get one. And as always, these will be double buds as well, so we don't want to miss out on all of the action. Before we start, I do want to give a quick shout out to Red Ace 100 who continued their monthly $6 donation, and I believe they were the first person to start monthly donations, so thank you for the continued support as usual. And with that, joining me on commentary today is going to be SoulXCross. Hello, Soul.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all ready for this party to get started? Let's go.
I know I am ready. So with that, let's head into the setups for our first match of the day with Shirona vs Neryth. Okay, so as you can see on the setups, we have the usual Neryth, I guess starting with Neryth. We have the usual Neryth type build with no anti-damage, no invis.
It's always really interesting to see this build when Neryth brings it to tournaments. It's like, you expect it to feel like vulnerable because there's such a lack of defense, right? But some would say the best defense is a really good offense. And of course, Neryth brings the heat. With the anti-sword at 3, his Tengu is going to be protected from decrossing. No other cross really has that benefit outside of just barriers, which is really important, right? Not only does he have the Life Roar in here, he has these 3 anti-swords that will protect his cross and make sure he doesn't lose it. And it can maintain the most powerful part and aspect of his folder, which is to use Tengu blocks or beast charges. Now, that's why you'll see the 5 area grabs and the 4 panel grabs in here. It's to maximize the value and also to give some sufficient feedable chips to the beast charges when needed if he ends up going into Tengu Beast. Now, the double-edged sword of this build is when Tengu is gone. How does Neryth adjust and how does he play around that? If the opponent is so fortunate to land a blow that forces him out of that Tengu, or if he goes into Beast Tengu or Beast Cross or Beast over Tengu and he loses it after the 3 turns are up, what's next, right? And it's always really interesting to see how he deals with those situations because it never feels like it's truly that horrible for him. He just goes into Tomahawk Cross or something like that to just gain some more momentum. It's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out too in this match.
Yeah, and speaking of Tomahawk Cross, so if we look at Shirona's side, Shirona is running Hateman and that Blastman SP, both are very strong threats to Tomahawk, which, I mean, does make sense based on the rest of their folder.
Yes, so it's going to be even scarier to go into something like that. So in this matchup, Neryth is going to want to hang on to Tengu as long as possible and try to set up plays to where it's advantageous for him at all times. Of course, it's going to be interesting when things like panel grab and a B left pull in just gets them into a really interesting corner for Meteor Knuckle to hit like thousands of times, trying to channel his inner playerzero, of course.
Yeah, so looking at Shirona's side, the main threat they have for Neryth's Tengu would be Slash Ban in Gregar version, and that Machine Sword, which could be a very interesting follow-up to these 3 Flash Bombs that we see.
Now, Flash Bomb is a really interesting battle chip that isn't seen super often, but it's so good. It's like such a strong chip. The reason why it's so strong, especially for Gregar, is there's certain situations where you can chip charge it with Electcross, right? And if that happens, that means paralysis is always going to happen no matter if they body block it or if it goes off. Of course, the opponent could shoot it, right? If they're in a position to do it. But if you back row that Flash Bomb, there's no other way to interact with it unless you go for something like a barrier defense to block the paralysis or the attack itself. Or you can do something like beast jumping into your opponent's field as the Flash Bomb goes off to avoid it. But out of those edge case scenarios, it's pretty difficult to deal with the Flash Bomb that's charged by Electcross. And of course, it takes out that intangible state, the flashing state that you usually have when you're hit by a strong attack like Aqua Dragon. So you can do something like chip charge Aqua Dragon with Aqua Cross, throw a Flash Bomb. I mean, he's playing Gregar, but in general, that's what I'm trying to bring up.
Yeah, I mean, the main focus for Shirona's build is that Giga Chip. We see that big hook going for that double hit in the middle, combined with the Aqua Dragons, Lance, and the Windrak. So this will be very interesting to see if that combo does go up.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of duo in this match. So we're going to see which attack of duos is the best. Are we ready to go into this match?
All right, the Shuram. Let's head into it and see how it plays out.
Turn 1. Uninstall. I never want to see Neryth complain about anything ever again.
And it's not just the uninstall, because Neryth also runs that one machine gun, which is basically, unless he goes for a Windrak, that's basically his only uninstall delivery. So that's going to be very effective.
Now, the question is, there's no real setup for it outside of Judgeman. So do you bring the Judgeman and try to lock down the uninstall early? Like, what is the overall game plan here? Still opting to go for Dust is interesting. And a turn 1 going for the anti-sword is still interesting. I wonder what kind of strategy he's going to go for here. Okay, I guess the read is your opponent brings a... And wow, that's a good read. Area grab, turn 1. Bug fix first. Okay, so Shirona is definitely going to drop an area grab at some point, which means Judgment is going to get a really good amount of value, as well as the charge shot from Dust here. Right? Oh, they both had Judgment!
Okay, but now what Neryth has is that one panel grab, which in theory could potentially completely block a full area grab from Shirona, but doesn't look like it's quite there.
No, and there is machine gun in hand.
Ooh, let's see if that uninstall. Nice, it does connect with it.
Oh, good positioning by Shirona to land that charge shot there too. Neryth was trying to shorten the distance between using Charlie and his opponent. So that's why he went to the front row in the center there, expecting Shirona to camp that center to get that damage value out of his charge shot. But Shirona knew that and moved over to the side behind that whole panel and went for a charge shot anyway. That was an excellent play. Now, we do see that Neryth is going into Tengu Cross here, so he's expecting to get some really good value out of this cross in the next upcoming turn. But how are you so sure that your opponent's going to leave Slash? They will get punished with anti-sword, so it's going to be interesting to see in that regard. Oh, no! Okay, no slow gauge coming out here.
At least
There is a second one in the deck.
And there is the Geddon, which will basically lock Shirona down, force them to hold on to their position, basically. Ooh, nice movement from Neryth. And now...
And there it is! Oh, very nice combo, very nice combo.
We can see all of these area grabs that Neryth has in his folder. He has like 5 area grabs, 4 palm grabs. That's a crazy amount of area control. It's shown now, even in permahold, which actually, you want to explain what permaholds do?
So permaholds are a really interesting thing, especially when they're in the front row. It denies you the ability to go past with area grabs, right? So once you area grab, it's going to go, the 2 panels are going to get taken, but that whole panel cannot be taken by the area grab, which is why panel grab is so important, right? Because now I can still take that area while also, oh, okay, Flash Bomb is here. Nice. Ooh. Machine Sword does come out from this. Oh, that's so good. That's a lot of damage.
Oh no, Neryth misses the hits as well. Let's see if he can land the Erase Man. He does.
Yes, nice. Man.
Oh. Even while blind, he still gets it, and the Buster Shot at the end. So his HPs get looking very low. And don't forget, Neryth doesn't have much for defense, though he does have the 2 recovery 300. So, ooh, only one of them.
Going for Tomahawk is going to be the answer here, or at least a Beast Out. Okay, this isn't too bad. We can use these area grabs to chip charge them for a quick 200 damage on each shot, and they're spree in hand, right? So theoretically, if he nails the attacks on all these hits in this turn, he can actually deal a significant amount of damage and possibly get the win here without even getting in line of sight for Shirona's charge shots here.
So it is scary because SoulXCross is known as one of the most threatening charge shots to go against. He charges very quickly and he lasts for quite a bit, so people end up walking into it. Looks like Neryth is re-evaluating. He might be going for the Meteor Knuckles. He's looking to close off the game right now.
Okay, a Meteor Knuckles with this panel grab is the configuration I was talking about earlier. This is smart. Okay, Meteor Knuckle coming off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. And this will... Nice.
Oh, the chip charge. And that's
excellent. Excellent. I love that Neryth didn't risk anything there. Decided to go with this Buster to finish off the game instead of another chip charge, so that way we're not in line of sight for the Beast Buster from Rhaegar, which can be extremely deadly and it will drain your life points faster than poison if you let it.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw that Shirona also used the Windrak at the very end there, so if Neryth had gone for the Beast chip charge, then he probably would have lost it.
Yes, for sure. But now we go into game 2 with the interesting hand yet again with the Sanctuary. And of course, we do have access to the Anti-Sword in hand already. Okay, Slowgates is in play here, but we also get the ability to suck up these really obnoxious Guardian panels. All right, B.
So this could be Erase Man. Ooh.
Okay, no, it's Judge Man instead.
Okay, so Shirona will get charge up. Unfortunately, obviously, this was all under half damage because of these Holy Panels.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to see. Spoutman will come out. It is going to do a significant amount of damage. 300. Very nice. And a D-Cross here, which is going to set Shirona back just a little bit. Oh, but barely misses the Erase Man conversion.
So, from Shirona's Navicast, we know they're playing 1900 HP, and they have custom bug, which means that the longer the game goes, if they don't use their bug fix, then things will start looking very bad. Losing charge cross early could be basically spelling doom for them.
I do think it is a little weird to call out something like charge cross so early, because I feel like at some point you will start draining chips because of the cusp bug, especially if you don't see bug fix really early on as a Gregor player. It can be very detrimental. But at the same time, it could also be really good because you see the extra chip and you'll have... Oh, wait, you already have cusp 8. Yeah, so I just don't see the need to go to charge so early. I would wait, right, a little bit, like 1, 2 or 3 turns
I think
before going into charge.
part of Shirona's thinking might have been that the Guardians are there, so they didn't want to take the 200 damage, and SoulXCross gains invulnerability, which means that he would be able to avoid taking that hit.
Oh, dang, you didn't want to see this happen. Grass will go through. Okay, now it's revealed that this is anti-sword, so he safely goes and throws down a Aqua Dragon to get some nice damage there.
Now Neryth still has that cube. Let's see when he decides to fire off. Looks like this is the safe position. There goes. Ooh, Neryth is taking
so much
quite a
damage.
bit. Yeah.
Those charge shots really do a significant amount of damage. We see Neryth now down to just 555 life total, but the area and positioning couldn't be better as Meteor Knuckles is in hand once again with panel grabs to boot. You know, honestly, I would keep one panel grab and put back 2 of the area grabs. Oh, but he got another panel grab. Oh, that's so lucky. That's so good.
This is actually very interesting hand for Neryth. He's decided to go with the defense, life aura, and then push with the area grabs to gain confirmed Tengu lock, which is very strong, as we all know.
Life aura will be up, and this is one of the unfortunate things about playing Rhaegar. You really have to make a read on what turn your opponent's going to bring life aura and bring cards or go into beast out accordingly, right? Because now Shirona's stuck in this double negative situation. They have to beast out. Oh, okay, so they brought the lance. They got the double hook. Oh, but not the 2 hits. Oh, because of the ice. The ice stopped it. Oh, man, that was almost crazy.
If they got the double hit there, then that could have been game. Because that would have left Neryth at 1 HP, which means a single buster shot. But now Neryth has 2 recoveries in hand, or he's thinking about going for that Meteor Knuckle play.
Oh, that's just too juicy. I think going for the recovers is the safer play. But trying to end it all, I mean, Sharona could bring defense this upcoming turn, right? They have no shortage of invis or even anti-damages in this folder here. They have 2 anti-damage. I don't think we've seen one yet. So it would be risky, right? There goes the double heal. Yeah, there you go. An anti-damage right there.
But an anti-damage could be good for Neryth. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's not anti-damage.
Oh, so this is interesting. I feel like Neryth should have TFC'd there because Judgman would at least keep the area. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, it's anti-element.
Yes, element oh, nice. Okay. He's flashing so he doesn't get the hit. Panel grab. Okay. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. I would like to hold this charge shot. And, oh no, he's in position. Oh, okay, Meteor Knuckle. Oh man, this is so tough. This is so tough. Okay, you saw the anti-damage last turn. What is the likelihood of your opponent having another defense ready in the upcoming turn, right? Is this Meteor Knuckle gonna stick? And if it does, it's 100% game and you don't have to worry about anything anymore. But just in case, having this Geddon will lock down Sharona and will allow you to go for these beast charges regardless of the positioning or regardless if Meteor Knuckles hit. So this is definitely the safest play here. Aircraft doesn't bait anything out. Meteor Knuckle? Oh yeah, it's just Heatman. That will do some damage, but how much will?
Not quite.
Yeah.
Meteor Knuckles finish. Neryth could have been very, very unlucky and got 1 hit, which, I mean, would have been a really bad position, but he got the number of hits he needed and finished off the game.
Excellent game to both players. That was a tough one for Sharona, for sure. Very hard positioning to get around. And that sweet play with the wind rack into Lance, into the big hook. But unfortunately, setting up the Aqua Dragon ice panels earlier in the match caused Sharona to miss such a huge opportunity with that swing.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Sharona, unfortunately, this match, we are in the losers bracket, so each loss will mean that someone gets eliminated. But Sharona did bring the big hook combo into the top cut, and that's in itself is pretty impressive.
Man, wow, that was such a crazy match. Well played to both Neryth and Sharona. But let's go on. Got to continue up the back. Right? Who we got next, man?
And yeah, as you mentioned, the show must go on, and our next match will be Salad vs osiahene. So let's take a look at the setups and discuss that. Okay, so we're back. We see the second member of the Salad household. We now have Salad herself, and Salad's running that Destroy Pulse build. What do you think about it?
Now, here's the thing. Destroy Pulse is such a powerful program advance. If you're playing Thouser and you get caught in Aqua Cross, you're taking a lot of damage. No matter what cross you're in, taking 300, the blindness, and both bugs in and out of the cuts menu is such great value. If you couple that up with things like poison panels, for sure, it's even better. Like, it's such a dangerous program advance to deal with. And then on top of that, we see all of these really powerful J-code chips in this folder. Elect Pulse 2s and 3 Rindraks, and then, of course, Boomer 1 to decross the Elect, which is a really smart adaptation in this folder. I really like that. I don't think Boomer was in the folder before, but I know Salad is definitely one of the advocates of saying that if it's on your code, there's no reason to outsource to a different code, even if it's a technically higher damage chip or whatever the case may be. I have Boomer in my folder right here. I can still chip charge it for double damage with Tomahawk, and I can still get the decross if I need it from this Boomer. So why go to Boomer 2 and whatever else code when I have it here? We have Boomer at home.
Yeah, definitely. And so the video game Raptor in Twitcher is asking why 3 Elect Pulse 2s instead of 3 Elect Pulse 3s, and that's a very interesting question, because so you might think, oh, the 3 do more damage, so in theory it should be better. But the way the Elect Pulses work, that each one applies different effect on the opponent when they land. So Elect Pulse 1 applies a short paralysis, but unfortunately the paralysis is so short and the animation is so long that your opponent can basically get out of it before you can act again. So it's not really a true combo, as they say. Elect Pulse 2 applies drag, which has very short end delay, but drag goes through everything, even Tomahawk Cross, which has Dust Guard. Whereas Elect Pulse 3 applies flashing, which denies your combo, and also has the long end lag. So it's basically the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, and this is also why we don't see a second Elect Pulse 3 in here in the first place, right? Because, yeah, it gives you the bug, but so does the program advance, and we're going to get that regardless, no matter what. Now, I don't think it stacks higher if you go Elect Pulse 3 and then Destroy Pulse either. So it's like, we have everything packaged into the program advance, and then we also have the utility from Elect Pulse 2, so there's no real point.
Yeah, and Salad is on code running Habbat, which basically gives you a lot of things that you might miss from the Navicast. So looking at Salad's Navicast, she has Beat, Burst Barrier, and Custom 2, whereas the Hub will top Salad up to have Attack Max, Charge Max, Speed Max, Air Shoots, Float Shoots, as well as Shield and Custom Max. So it's very good, especially when it's on code, and allows Salad a way to finish off the game as well.
Everything on code with only some splashed in battle chips from other codes like the Groundman SP or Near Available makes for a very fluid folder and makes choosing chips and combos really nice, especially since you have that Dust Cross to accompany and sifting through your folder and such, right? But the thing I love the most about this build is that it has a Warp Step. So she can use this Warp Step to her advantage early on, especially if she's playing against a Gregor player that's trying to land these charge shots with Elect Cross or Erase Cross. It makes the Footsies game even more difficult because they have to choose a side, and you can move almost laglessly to another panel in seconds, right, to avoid those charge shots. There's also the fact that your opponent could be playing Bug Death Thunder, and if you have this Warp Step, it's going to be very difficult for Bug Death Thunder to actually land and hit you. Of course, your opponent can adjust to your movement patterns if they see that you like to move to a particular pattern or panel more often than others, so they'll try to predict and read that, right? But it still makes it difficult to pinpoint you down and keep you trapped with Warp Step.
Yeah, so to go with her combo, Salad is also running the 2 fast gauges, which, looking at Osiehane's side, they are running the 2 slow gauge. So we'll see which player ends up using their gauge first, because that will decide which one the match will end up in.
Now, Osiahene is definitely playing a more traditional Gregor build, running things like panel return Sanctuary to get panels back so they can continue their movement, 2 slow gauges, a barrier 200 with erasement SP on code, It's a really solid folder, especially since there's Gundel Force in here. It's going to do a lot of damage if they catch you up with that. I think I would have liked to see maybe an extra area grab to help facilitate that DPS with SoulXCross and make it even more threatening. But honestly, this folder is really good. I think it's really well built.
Yeah, and I mean, running the splashes in K-Code with Raceman and Barry 200, as well as the extra recoveries, is always going to give them a lot more in terms of survival and potentially threatening Salad's Dust Cross, which she'll want to go for to find that bug fix to escape that warp set.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's also going to be a little difficult to use Going Road in this matchup because of the warp step that Salad has access to. It's going to be interesting in how osiahene definitely uses it in this match. So without further ado, I think we're more than ready to go into this match and see what happens.
All right, let's head into it. Okay, so one interesting splash that we haven't really seen or we haven't really mentioned is the new variant that Salad's running, which, how do you feel about it? I mean, you know how I feel about it, but what do you think?
Well, you see, Neo Variable is definitely a sword you bring for any variation of situations that may occur in the match, you know what I'm saying? It's a variable that your opponent has to consider when making plays. It could do 2 life swords worth of damage, it could do a cross slash worth of damage, or it can hit you from long range, which is really good damage.
So it looks like Salad ended up going with that full cast, though she is holding on to it for a bit, so she knows she has that first barrier and she's playing against Buster Bug, so she's trying to ideally stall for the full turn, but let's see if she gets lucky enough and is able to avoid. Oh no, starting to look a bit scary now. Okay.
All right, this is really nice because this basically gives Salad 2 turns of digging, which is insane value early on, especially. Now, we're going to see some cards throw to the back here. We're going to see what comes up. Okay, not bad. Hit the OK button and immediately goes right into another turn of dust digging.
Yeah, I mean, so I can't help but notice, Sol, you've said cards twice. Is there anything you wanna tell us about? Are you good? Are you alright?
What are you talking about? What happened?
You said card instead of chip. That I couldn't help it.
Wait, bro. I said chips.
Did you? I don't know.
Yeah, listen, bro. So yes, these battle chips in here are looking really spicy for Salad right now. Okay, we do have access to this hub battle chip, right? And I don't think this, like as soon as she draws it, she can go right for it because your opponent doesn't have access to uninstall, so it's not something she has to think about or worry about in the folder. Fast Gauge is really gonna mitigate some of the damage here, but that, wow, untimely, but also get the TFs. That was the best situation for osiahene, bro. That was crazy.
And we see these books unfortunately leaving the field without doing much, and the Invis follow-up, which will deny Salad's win drag for pushing those very nice shields. That was amazing.
Bro. Okay, now this Golden Road might be a little problematic here. I think the bug fix was already dropped. Am I wrong?
No, I think Salad is still playing with the bugged HP. So as you can see, Mega Man's portrait is still flashing, which indicates.
Oh yes, true. That is the tell. So yeah, we don't have bug fix yet. So Golden Road is not really a problem here since it was dropped in the center. We can still move around that. Oh, but this Erase Man will hit. But there's not going to be much of a follow-up outside of just dropping Life Ra.
Oh, but Salad will wait a bit and then potentially. Oh wow, that's really close.
Yeah, osiahene is playing with fire right now. If your opponent has Warp Step, Camp Center, there's no reason to go anywhere else. Like, just chill out where you are. You're good. I promise you're good.
Oh, unfortunately, Salad isn't really getting many of her pulses though. She did put into the back of her folder 1 Elect Pulse 3 and 2, I believe, for the Destroy Pulse. But now she's basically not getting anything else. So. pretty unfortunate.
I think staying the cross that you have right now is probably for the best, and going for the Sanctuary is really good to help this aura get bolstered in his defensive abilities, right?
When you see your opponents in Gregor going to Beast out, that's always scary. So Salad is able. Very nice.
No! Okay, so we all knew that the wind rack was coming, right? It was definitely not going to be something your opponent wouldn't bring to deal with this aura. But that's why the defensive movement is so important, but especially with Warp Step. Look at how she was able to lead the Beast Jump to that middle panel in order to allow herself the time to step forward. Warp Step is incredibly fantastic for defenses like that, especially for interrupting attacks. What if that was another wind rack that just got interrupted just now?
Now
this is not looking good.
Salad is on Holy Aura, which means that the next attack that osiahene will do needs to be 400 damage or another wind rack. So they are running 2 wind racks. There is still hope for the second one, but it's not really looking good for them if they can't come back from this momentum loss.
And if Salad manages to dodge the second wind rack, you're in for a huge world of hurt, which is why she's camping that back row. Okay, this is a bit better for you. Now that you've taken that extra panel, it'll be a lot. Oh, the double life sword. Okay, now we have the bug fix here. We haven't seen the second wind rack here, so I'm not. If she chose not to bring the bug fix here, I wouldn't be disappointed with that choice because you still have Warp Step, but she also doesn't have the extra space to make it valuable, which is probably why she's bringing it here in the first place, right? Makes sense to me.
Yeah, you might wonder why sort of decided against taking the Destroy Pulse. You might think, oh, she has the PA, so it's perfect timing. But usually when you go with Destroy Pulse, you want to have some way to confirm it, because if you miss that, then that's a very big loss. And Salad didn't have anything to confirm it, so a single anti-damage could have potentially buffed it, which obviously wasn't a risk Salad was willing to take.
Now, this is the pain of playing Gregor. When you don't have access to a way to deal with the aura, it is very noticeable. Unlike Bowser players who can go into Tengu and just be left real quick to deal with it, Gregor players have to have Wind Rack, they have to have Beast out, and they have to have their opponent not with any defensive plays to stop them from getting rid of it. Like, once Holy Aura is up, all the Beast charges don't do enough damage to break through that aura unless you deal with these Sanctuary panels first. So it's a really, that one aspect is a bit of a setback for most Gregor players. But it's not to say that it's impossible to beat. You just need your copy of Element Man. You have to draw your outs, basically, right? As a Gregor player. Unfortunately, Gregor doesn't have something like Dust Cross to go through their folders, so they have to draw it. But that is the trade-off you get for having crosses that do 100 plus worth of damages on each of your crosses, right? They all do significant damage, so giving them access to something that goes through their folder it would be really devastating.
Yeah, and I mean, there is another out to Life Aura, which is going to be very painful if we end up having to go for, but you can actually outlast Life Aura. Life Aura lasts for 3,000 frames, as just testing my current skill in YouTube was asking. So they were asking how many frames does it last for, and 3,000, which is the equivalent of about 3 slow gauge turns, which we see it disappear there because we had 2 slow gauge and then the few turns build up before that.
Now, what you do here in that kind of situation is you have to wait it out with defensive chips in hand or something to stop damage coming to you, right? So this is why we saw osiahene going for defensive chips instead of going real.
Yeah, I mean, Salad's play has been very interesting. So she's playing it very, very defensively and only taking an anti-damage for all of these turns because she doesn't really want to throw that away. It's valuable defense, and she's doing very good in avoiding the Alec charge cross. These charge shots are very hard to dodge.
I want people to specifically pay attention to how she plays the defense here as well, right? Now, we don't see her sporadically moving. We actually see her standing still. It puts the pressure on your opponent to move and line up their charge shot. And when they get in the same row, that's when she moves. But otherwise, she will stay still and not move. And that's how you're supposed to handle it. even I still have nerves, and I ain't trying to move around and dodge it. No, that's not how you want to interact with it. You want to wait, which is exactly what we see here. You'll take more damage every once in a while.
Speaking of SoulXCross, I do want to shout out the training mode that Lucky's been working on recently. So in case people haven't seen it, there is a training mode in works. It's very slow progress and things are happening gradually, but there is something going on, and Lucky's adding SoulXCross as one of the crosses you can practice against. So give that a look if you haven't already.
That is one of the big disappointments with this cross too. If you bring your life around on the turn that your opponent just happens to have access to their Tengu cross, it's so unfortunate. That's exactly why actually Salad went for Tengu cross in the first place, right? It's to deny the life aura going up in the first place, to try and deny that destroy pulse, right? The only other thing that couldn't deny destroy pulse there is anti-damage, which unfortunately osiahene didn't have access to. You're getting clipped by that. Oh no, you're not. Got interrupted. Ooh. Very nice.
That was very close actually. And the anti-navi is elements.
Oh no. The element man. Not the element man. You're gonna take ×2 from this with a charged up.
Oh,
she
went. And then ending the turn on the Justice one, which will crack all of these panels. And unfortunately, these Q4 souls are hiding behind the cloud. They're not gonna do much.
Buster bug value too, bro. Goes for the tomahawk cross, not gonna get any kind of paralysis on me, and I'm gonna recover. Now this is all baby damage, bro, and I'll take this trade with this Buster gun all day. And now it's the last turn. We go for the beast over. That has solidified my win con. We go into the game 2.
Oh yeah, so I don't think we actually mentioned it. So in case people don't know, there is a turn limit in Battletworld 6, and that is 15 turns. And the 15th turn, as you can see there, is always set 10 seconds. And by the end, there is this thing called damage judge, which is where the player that does more damage ends up winning. And as you can see here, Salad's winning by quite a bit there.
Defense is everything. Like, it's so interesting watching Salad and Neryth play because they have such polar opposite approaches to how to play this mindseted, right? She'll play around everything you got and dance on her toes like she wearing J's, bro. Like, she don't care about nothing you doing, bro. I'm just gonna avoid it. Meanwhile, Neryth is just like DPS, 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 DPS. That's so funny. Wow. You can't sleep on this Fatal, for real.
Alright, now as we go into the 10-2, looks like a bit of a similar start to game 1, but we'll see if osiahene has the D-Cross this time, which looks like, ooh, that first variant is able to survive for a bit more. Salad's going into another turn, just digging, looking for more chips, smoothing out her throws.
Once again, I feel like, yeah, you want to deal with this barrier, but you're taking too much damage from these volcano panels. I mean, it's only 150, right? But that's why she's purposely walking up there, to allow you to take that hit. And of course, the back row was sealed off for osiahene, right? So they couldn't just go back and just go up, down, up, down. I think it would have been better to not take the damage there and just kind of camp center, because she can't do anything to you either.
Yeah, I think what osiahene is worried about is building up their own pressure, because they know that as the turns go by, it's going to be more and more advantage to Salad to get closer to that damage. Ooh, and looks like they are going to be...
Nice.
Yeah, this is very difficult turn for Salad, but she does have the perfect counter to it, which is Judge Man and the Windrak, which will push them out of the area into a full cast. Very nice.
The perfect out to a strategy that usually does way more than a giga. Like, that was perfect sequencing. That's a scary place to be in.
Yeah, SoulXCross there, if Salad didn't have an answer, that could have been easily over 1000 damage in one turn. That would have been half Salad's HP just gone.
Oh, okay, we saw the ground man SP in hand too. I love that change. They were like, yeah, you know what? I'm not dealing with this, bro. I'm gonna get rid of the /cross. I'm good. And they rewarded for it. I love this. I mean, you still take a lot of damage, but like that could have been much worse. It always hurts when Grandman becomes a Giga Chip, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, the lining up there from osiahene would look very much like an Eraseman lineup. That could have been Eraseman SP, because they would have had it if the lineup worked. But unfortunately, Beat is there. Never forget about Beat.
Oh, actually, I want to point out what in Twitch chat Stray Sign Wave is saying. The patience to keep that hand over several turns and dust stakes too. That is something that is key. People always think, oh, let me just take more chips since I have more chips to choose from. No. Sit on your chips, play for the opportunity that you're looking for, and just dig. If that's the beauty of Dustcross, it allows you to sit with the hand and then still dig through the folder deeper as you wait for your win cons and your outs to make their purpose useful. You know, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, during that last turn, we saw Salad getting the read on the Beast out RaceCross, going for that Elec Pulse into a wind drag, which is a very, very difficult combo to avoid, especially when osiahene was locked behind these broken panels.
Now, we do see Bugfix here. Not going to hold on to it any longer. No real reason to. Definitely get that Buster Bug online. It's not even that high of a Buster Bug either. I think she has attack and charge on both bugs, so it's like Buster Bug level 2? No, it's level 3. Oh my gosh, her cust is broken, bro. What the hell? Yo, that is so good. I just realized it was level 3 cust bug. A Buster Bug, excuse me. Oh, that's so good. Yo.
Yeah.
I'm jacking this build.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
It's really good. Yo, I'm jacking this. Well, where are my notes at? Yo, hold on, bro. That's a lot of value.
Looking at Salad's hand, she does have most of the combo pieces, but unfortunately missing the Elec Pulse 3 just to make that perfect hand. Ooh, air grab coming down. Q-Force, nice.
Oh, excellent reaction.
Oh, no.
Okay, nice. Oh, but the end turn go right into Tomahawk.
That Q-Force is still going to go, so there is still a bit more Q-Force coming out, which can add up to quite a bit of damage.
Now, here's the scary part. If Salad goes into Tomahawk and starts the chain, the opponent can go for a Heatman SP before it comes out, right? And right now, I think Salad is sitting on anti... Oh, no, it's anti-Navi. She won't get hit Heatman. Oh, good Buster Bug value. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay, it's Element, man. Oh, nice. Smart. Going for the broken panels here.
Ooh, air grab will take some of these holy panels, but Salad still has that Tengu, which is actually going to be perfect because Salad will use that to potentially land in that destroy box. Yeah, looks like she's going for it and starting with the boomer to potentially maybe lock the opponent into a single panel or make them avoid going into the holy panel.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, it is always a treat to watch Salad play this game. It's just so methodical in how she approaches this game. Man, I can't sometimes.
Ooh, Sanctuary is dropping from
my Sanctuary. Oh no, but the grass! The boomers just eating up all those panels. Oh, okay, but at least he took the damage on the Sanctuary panels, which is gonna mitigate that damage quite a bit, keeping osiahene in the lead so far.
They are in the lead in terms of HP, but don't forget that the starting HP is also very important because it also comes into factor with that damage judge if we end up going. Ooh. The Eraseman into Judgment trade is going to be painful, but do keep in mind that Judgment paralysis lasts for a bit longer than Eraseman. So in theory, Salad should be able to mash out and then land a wind drag before osiahene is out. So This area should come back to solid. Yeah.
And you gave me, not only did you give me more panels of this sanctuary, but I'm about to take more of yours away.
We see that fist coming down. I don't think it did quite the maximum damage. But now all of these broken panels will make it very difficult for osiahene to move around.
Now, we do see a very interesting hand here. I think going for the fast gauge is going to rush the game towards another 15-turn stall out.
I mean, Salad is doing very well right now. Just trading with Buster Shot. She has the HP lead and...
It doesn't matter. These Buster Bugs are going to have to do the damage for us.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate seeing double life sword being missed. Definitely won't be me at any point. And yeah, there you go, seeing the effect of that Buster Bug. And Salad's holding onto that fast gauge for when or if osiahene survives to go into Beast Over, which looks like they do as Salad closes it out here.
Also pay attention here that Salad did have the win con of going to turn 15 as a backup. But still was able to win before the time came up. So it was basically just lining up your victory win cons and making sure they stick. It's just beautiful gameplay. Shout out to osiahene. You played really well in that match too.
Yeah, I believe that was actually their first Blood Moon top cut to get into as well. So very well played.
It just goes to show you how tough these tournaments can be. We don't have the most amount of players. I think how many people do we have this time around? 30 or 35?
I think we had 30 participants in total, which is quite a lot.
That is quite a lot, right? But once you got these top cuts, these players have been playing for a long time. Like it's like running into Zero in bracket in Smash 4, or like MK Leo in bracket, and it gets tough. It gets really tough at this point.
I don't get any of these references, but moving on. So before we head into our next match, do you want to give a quick update on how the bracket is looking right now? So as you can see on the screen, this is where we started today's stream. So that was the start of the Win Harder bracket, and we are now one step ahead into it. And as you can see here, we'll have Thiago versus Neryth and playerzero via Salad. So this is very interesting because unusually, so a lot of tournaments we have Salad vs Neryth very early on in the top cut bracket, and that's the Salad household. So they usually have to eliminate one another, but this time they both will have to progress and get into basically the losers semifinals for that to happen. So it'll be interesting to see if that doesn't happen. With that, let's go into the setups for Neryth vs Thiago. Alright, so as you can see, we're back with the Neryth build. We've seen how he wants to play it and how it all wants to go, pressuring with all of the area and basically these charges. But on the other hand, we have Thiago, which... Go ahead, Sol. Walk us through it.
Okay, so I think that Thiago's folder is very interesting here. Running Meteor Knuckle as their choice of Giga here, alongside Element Man SP and Ground Man SP for significant amounts of damage. Element Man SP is a very flexible chip to use in most situations because of the options of beat crosses on both of Gregar and Falzar. And running that Mega Folder +1 is pretty hot tech. I'm not going to hold you. It allows you to get that Element SP in there nice and smooth, alongside all these wonderfully valued battle chips in G-Code. G-Code is such a strong and impressive folder to play with. What interests me, though, is that we are playing Barrier 200W with the Magnum W tech here. Not something I've seen quite often. W Splash is something that is done very often, but I feel like I haven't seen the combination in this way with just one Magnum and the one Barrier 200. I want to see how this plays into most matches here. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, something unusual that Thiago decided to go for is the Mega Folder +1. So that Mega Folder +1 is going to be very interesting. People usually run in a rush in that position, but instead he's deciding for that extra Mega, which you mentioned, Grandman, Element Man SP. So it's going to be interesting to see if that value adds up for him.
Now, Of course, there's also the aspect of uninstalling in here, and since there's no hub in Neryth's build, once the uninstall sticks, it's gonna stick. The only thing that we're losing of value here for Neryth's side is gonna be that super armor, which isn't the hugest deal, but could be problematic if Neryth finds himself in a corner with Thiago being able to go for charge shots on their own Tengu Rockets as well. They do have the 4 area grabs and grab revenge, of course, but that may not happen because of these 4 panel grabs and all the area options that Neryth has at his disposal. So I don't know how that's going to play out. It's going to be very interesting for sure.
All right, and before we get into the match, so there was while they were connecting, basically what ended up happening is
what happened?
So they were both ready, they were both trying to connect, then something interesting happened.
Okay. I see. So Neryth is just ready to play the game. He ready and queued up, put on the code. All right, take charge, execute whenever you're ready. First of all, shout out to, I don't know whose idea this was for the codes for Tango, but they've all been absolute bangers. Like, what is take charge, execute? Why is that your code to play the game? But then we see something strange. Thiago disappears for like 10 minutes. But he's typing. And he's typing a lot. And we see typing happening. But we're not sure what's happening or why this is happening. But then Thiago hits enter on this. Bug fix turn 1 for Thiago. Opponent have no defense versus Thiago's SP Navies. Thiago have defense for each SP Navi from opponent. Thiago's Meteor Knuckle hit 8 times or close to it every time, no matter the place. Thiago dodges most of opponent's charge shots and beast charges. I pray. My man set up a whole seance, bro. He channeled the dark arts, bro. When I seen this, I was rolling, bro. Thiago was like, I need that player zero energy real quick, bro. Maybe if I channel the evil arts, bro, I can find my way.
Ooh,
oh man,
Thiago's trying to figure out why the net authorities are looking after me, but we'll see if his curse is successful. We'll see if that has any impact on the match. With that, let's head into it and see how it plays out. Alright, so we can see Neryth is starting with that turn 1 anti-recovery, which isn't really ideal, but at least Thiago does have a recovery in his folder, so that could, in theory, come into an effect eventually.
Yeah, he does have the recovery in his folder in J-code, of course, so we could see that happening. I think anti-recover is very read-based, right? You can't just go for it or whatever. But, you know, if it does hit, though, that is so much value. You neg your opponent 2 chips, and that's not even rush or beat, bro.
Yeah, the best part is that not only does it ignore undershare, it also adds that poison panel underneath. So if you don't have air shoes and you're left at like 2 HP somehow, then that will still take fast enough and will basically take you out.
You know, this is something I do very often myself, is I'll TFC barrier to something like Aquaman Star or like Blastman Star. It is so much more worth to take the damage and then put up barrier, because usually following those, they don't have crazy scary chips. But I don't know.
Okay, but so did you see what happened that first turn?
I did.
That was turn 1 bug fix. The curse that Thiago employed is active right now, so we will see how things will go. Maybe it's real. I mean,
maybe it's real.
We are in October. It's 30th of October, so who knows? Maybe that's the new meta.
Dark chips did nothing wrong.
So true.
So true. It's true. Like, what did the dark chips do? Nothing if you didn't put it in your PET. You chose this, so obviously it's doing something for you, right?
Now, into the next turn, Neryth is preparing to take a very heavy offensive turn with going into Tengu, then pressuring with all of these charge shots. But Thiago's going into Beast Out, which I think is very interesting, actually.
I'm not sure what the game plan is with this. Oh, the anti-sword. Nice. Gets quick 300 damage out of that.
And oh no, final grab gets denied, but at least the Erase Man will connect, which will decross and deal with that Invis as well.
Oh, good mixing. Nice, gets the uninstall here. I love that he waited for you. Oh, go for the area grab. Go for the area. Yes, Neryth. Yes, Neryth. Now meteor knuckle. No, go back. Go back. Press B. Yes. Now take the meteor knuckle.
Ooh, so meteor knuckle could be interesting. I think what Neryth might be going for is to basically end the next turn on the maximum area grabs. So if in the turn afterwards, Thiago starts the turn with the grab revenge or judgment, he can then TFC compared to this turn.
True. But I want the spicy tech now.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if Thiago goes into Tomahawk Cross somehow and Neryth is able to land that Element Man SP, that would mean a lot of damage. Ooh,
yes.
Not quite.
Oh. Actually. There
it goes.
Oh, that's damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're definitely in KO range now. Oh, this is okay because we do have the panel grab.
Yep. Ooh, denying that wind drag. Very close. Nice.
This is why we had the 2 panel grabs.
Let's see if the second one is able to stick though. Thiago's thinking. Oh, okay.
The patience. The patience. This man's a legend. Oh my, Neryth, this is pristine gameplay right now, boyo.
Ooh, Neryth now is starting with that life aura. So if Thiago is going to TFC a grab or going to use a grab revenge, Neryth is able to TFC his own life aura to basically deny it and maintain that area.
I really like this Thiago end of turn going for the Invis here because now Neryth doesn't get the opportunity to just go, I'm gonna drop the okie doke on you with this meteor knuckles. I have to respect him now because my opponent does have this flashing and I don't know what he's about to throw at me. Okay. Nice. Both of the defenses, Wood Dragon ×2 will easily deal with that.
Oh no, and the Grandman, that will do quite a bit of damage, but unfortunately Thiago isn't able to quite push Neryth back, so Neryth might be able to... Never mind.
Oh, but the Invis, nice. But the turn is going to end... Yes, okay, there it is.
Neryth
nice 2 shot shots.
This is
nice, gets the 2 damage in there. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You're ending the turn without any safety. This meteor knuckle's looking prime and juicy to drop right now.
Don't forget though, Thiago does have 2 recoveries, so Neryth is in a crossroads. So he either mashes out his meteor knuckles, hoping to get behind the recoveries, or he waits. If he waits, then he potentially risks recoveries coming down. If he starts, then he potentially risks defense coming down.
It all depends. Maybe you can get a charge shot in, probably interrupt one of the recover 300s on startup, but you also are vulnerable to any attacks that don't dim this green, right? Maybe a machine gun will come out. Maybe we've seen the Bubble Star already. We've seen the Wood Dragon already, but we haven't seen anything like Heat Dragon yet. It will cause flashing though, so it will give Neryth some safety from that flashing with at least 4 HP left, so they can live another significant hit here. This is going to be scary to look at. I mean, Thiago doesn't play many non-dimming chips, so the chances of that happening is pretty slim, I want to say. I'm thinking we're going to go to... Oh, he beats over! Oh, this is a good chance! Meteor Knuckle, he goes for Meteor Knuckle!
2 and...
Oh,
that's it!
Yeah! The seance is coming through, boyo! That's so good. Wow.
Yeah, Neryth had such a good position there. He just needed to finish off, but Thiago ended up going for that beast over, which you don't really see that often. Beast over can cause you to lose some games by just using your chips randomly. But in here, that was definitely the right play, and it followed through with the 3 hits Meteor Knuckles to finish off the game. And another turn 1 bug fix. That I'm starting to believe. We need to figure out what Thiago is doing there. But there is the Element Man SP, which if it does connect, that big D cross. Ooh, that is very painful. Followed by an Erase Man as well. Thiago's lost a lot of HP, but so does Neryth. Now, this turn, Neryth is looking to pressure a lot more with his area. So, never mind. So he's going to use that to Dust Dig to maybe find his Giga Chip or Meteor Knuckles. He's considering which cross he wants to go for. So, in this position, Thiago is likely to go into Tengu or Beastart because he's currently locked out. So he wouldn't really want to be in that position for long. And that's partially why Neryth might be considering against taking the Geddons, because obviously if Thiago goes into Tengu, then the Geddon isn't going to be as productive. There is the anti-sword which Neryth is looking at. He's considering if he wants to take it. Though Thiago unfortunately doesn't quite have many sword options outside of anti-damage.
Gravity Wrench is going to come out, get this area back for Thiago as well. Oh, but still, nice. The pulling into this nice and juicy Element Ice is going to allow the lockdown of this. Oh, okay, going for the charge shot instead.
Yeah, I mean, extra 120, I think, in attack 4 is nothing to scoff at. And ending the turn with it. Oh no, gets immediately countered by the Sanctuary.
I mean, I don't think Thiago was too stressed about it, not gonna lie to you. They have Tengus right now, so holes aren't really the most problematic situation for you to deal with. Actually, it's more problematic when Neryth inevitably decides to drop a nuke on you and takes away most of these Sanctuary panels you took the time to set up in the first place. Oh, but also there's a Geddon.
Yeah.
So it's like, what? Like, really, what are we doing? Oh, but we do have anti-sword in hand. I would love to see an anti-sword to go first. Oh, we already have anti-sword up though. Okay.
I think that was actually an anti-recovery. Oh no. A corner Meteor Knuckles gets in, 4 hits, which is about average. Neryth gets in another 4 hits. Nice.
Yeah, 4 to 4. Okay, not bad. Geddon's gonna deal with the last bit of Sanctuary panels. Oh, the Buster Bug! Proccing there! Oh, that's so much damage. Buster Bug value has been showing up tremendously in the most recent Blood Moons and tournaments all alike. Oh man, it's so good.
Going for these final Buster shots as well, though Neryth into this turn will be taking his recoveries. So if he's able to survive the first few frames, then he might be able to mash one out into the second one as well.
Okay, double recovers come down. Okay. So at this point...
Yeah!
Oh, no, your barrier is gone, kid. That's our barrier now, boy.
That was a very nice play from Neryth, being able to basically waste Thiago's anti-damage and use that to activate his anti-sword well. Very well. Very nice.
Of course, Rush rears his ugly head. Oh, but you give anger to the opponent. Thiago, the Juju is coming out. What's he going to get out of this? It whips. Oh my god. Yo, get out of here, bro. Literally as I get my area back.
And ending with an invis as well. So Thiago is going into the stand with a bit of protection, though there is that judgment. If Neryth is able to connect that, then he might be looking at potentially ending the game. If he's going for a chip charge, could be very close at the end here.
This could be it. Neryth is in the lead though, so I think he can still edge out. It's up in the air. We don't know who's gonna win at this point.
Yeah, I think Thiago might still have his recoveries, but he is looking at that trap. He doesn't know if it's an anti-recovery or an anti-damage. So anti-soul. So it's very scary for Thiago. Never mind, just go.
He just goes for it. He says, "I need it now, bro. If you got it, you got it. I ain't got nothing to say to you." Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, but he gets another damage off. Yo, so much value out of the beast charge just now. Okay, Tengu's gonna trigger. Oh no, that's not anti-damage. Yeah, we're gonna take that.
That still removes the life aura, which allows Thiago to be able to trade. But now Thiago's HP is looking very scary, and he already used his recoveries. That turn was devastating.
Meanwhile, Neryth still has all these chips, and we're gonna see some getting charged away, boy.
Ooh, though it might be interesting. I mean, the spicy play for Neryth is to go to Tomahawk, drop down the 2 panel grabs and chip charge, because that's the confirmed area. But he's going for the more sensible play, yeah.
I kind of would like to see the windback confirmed and then followed up by baby, because that might be enough to clear it. Actually, it's 3 hits of 50, so it'd have to be about 90 HP to get a kill. Oh man, oh, that's so tough. Okay.
Ooh, air grab coming down. And the life
that's so big right now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Neryth didn't TFC the spout into that.
Oh, he got it. He got him on wake up. Yeah, come over here, bro. Come on, I just want to talk to you, fam. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Please come over. Yo, game 3, boys.
Thiago going for that beast jump, knowing the outcome, but he decided to just go for it and see how it goes.
He had no choice. He was running out of options. I don't blame him for making that kind of decision. You got to do what you got to do at that point.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that was the better play. I mean, going out like that, that's good. But now going into the final game, we'll see if Thiago's curse is able to solidify into the final game. Now, Neryth does have very good start with the honest soul already and the machine gun potential decross.
All right, nice. Gonna go ahead and deal a significant. Oh no, it goes away right now. Not tomorrow, not after breakfast. And now, that's so good for Neryth here. Gonna deal with that barrier immediately. Oh, and the okay. Thiago, that was looking kind of sketchy for a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we do have Charlie to break these panels and to line up the shot, and Neryth does land it.
And Thiago did get the 3rd bug fix 10-1 in a row. That's amazing. You didn't even see.
That is actually amazing.
Yeah, Thiago has warp step, which Salad had. We saw how much of an impact that had. Salad wasn't getting bug fixes nearly as early, but now Thiago just threw away his first tip bug fix, getting it out
of the way. It's the seance, man. The evil darkness channeling here, bro. Gotta say the evil prayers with the candles, my guy. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, yeah, and in Twitch chat, we see Thea come in. All he said was ritual. That's so good, bro.
Thiago knows something we know. We definitely need to get the net police on Thiago.
For sure. Okay, tuning back in, we do see Neryth going for this slow gates here, and a couple of grabs perhaps alongside the Sanctuary. That's going to be a really big Sanctuary. And you know how Kingdom Hearts feels about Sanctuaries. They're very possessive, I heard.
Interesting. Hopefully, just mentioning it isn't enough for that DMCA, but oof, it's scary.
Okay, going down with the Judgment. It will connect. We're going to see some cubes thrown out here.
Ooh. Oh no.
He can dodge. Oh no, he can't dodge. Never mind. You won't get clapped up by this bubble, boy. Yeah. But at least it's on a panel. That's halves, but it's gone immediately thanks to the dragon. Nice, nice.
Now Neryth is pushing with areas, so he is setting up for potentially a Tengu or a Meteor Knuckle Send next turn if he
that
gets
was great. Oh, he was baiting him with the charge shots on the bottom row so he can end the turn with that middle Charlie and then go for the cube on top. That was such good positioning. Thiago did not fall for the mix. Really well done.
Oh, and we do see that Meteor Knuckles, which is tempting. I'm surprised actually that Neryth is thinking about recoveries this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it. You know, I think it's safe to go for it now. There's no reason why you couldn't, right? Life Order is really good here, though, because we do get the Sanctuary panels to go alongside that. So it is very good value.
Yeah, would block a Grab Revenge if Thiago has that, as well as Neryth getting these extra area grabs. So he is going to be able to push into the next turn. And ooh, Ground Beast. That's an interesting take. Oh no. Neryth also getting a read on Thiago and immediately going with that Tengu B back.
Nice. Going for the charge shot here. Waiting out this invisible. Oh, nice, nice, nice. And the instant triggers on the step back. Are you kidding me? That wasn't on purpose. That wasn't on purpose. I don't believe it. You can't tell me otherwise. Nah, I don't want to hear it, bro.
Neryth is playing amazing there and even removing that last anti-damage. So now it's going to be very scary for Thiago with his start, because now Neryth can immediately start with that Erase Man into Meteor Knuckles, which will be very painful. We might even see the anti-recovery getting in some action as well.
You know what? I think this is the perfect turn to bring it alongside these Meteor Knuckles.
Neryth is looking to close it this turn. Let's see if his plan goes through.
There it is. There it is. Erase Man's gonna come down. We're gonna be able to pull forward and go for the damage. Oh, he's just gonna go that way.
Oh, he just went for it. He just went immediately for the match, leaving Thiago and the anti-recovery.
Let's go! It still kills you in Beast Out. That's crazy. It does the one tick of damage even if you have the Omni shoes, bro. Even Kami-sama can't escape that poison, bro. Oh my goodness. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, fun fact is that, as you've mentioned, that wasn't just a joke. Anti-recovery goes through literally everything. If you are, so even Beast Over, even Invulnerability, it literally doesn't care. It'll just reduce your HP by 300 and that's the end of it.
You know what? Neryth swears by anti-recovery. He believes in it that believes in him, bro. He brings that anti-recovery to every folder he has. He's the only person that does so, and therefore he's rewarded with that super piercing, boy. The only power in the game that has such an ability.
But yeah, very well played to both players. Unfortunately, Thiago's curse wasn't quite there. He did get the bug fixes early, but Neryth was just playing so well. He did everything he needed to do, and he just got the win there.
Excellent game to both players, but PZ, who do we have playing up next?
For our next match, we'll have Salad vs playerzero. But before we do so, we're going to have a slight change of commentators. So I'll be moving out as the commentators and as one of the commentators, and instead Neryth will be joining us. Hello, Neryth.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Neryth.
How are you doing, Soul?
I'm your biggest fan, bro.
All right. Did I miss something here?
Nah, you're just a hero, and I appreciate you.
Okay, so how are the games? How are the games going?
It's so good. Man, we just saw you play out of your mind with that anti-recovery tech. Because of that last end turn meteor knuckle on Thiago, there was literally nothing they can do. And that was the one chip that solidified the deal in every situation there, too. It must feel good to be a believer in the anti-recovery.
I mean, yeah, anti-sword as well. Both chips. I feel are definitely underappreciated.
Man, that match was this is why I love Bound. That match right there is why I love Bound. But moving onward, we do have Saladin versus playerzero.
Yes, the dreaded rival matchup.
Now, this match is going to be extraordinarily spicy, right? Salad is such a good player, but when it comes to luck, she ain't got it, bro. I'm sorry to say. It's definitely PZ's playground when it comes to anything that regards a 4-leaf clover by a guy. I don't know what it is, but PZ's just built different, bro. There's nothing else to really see about it.
Yeah, playerzero is definitely the uncontested master when it comes to just having the perfect hands, perfect draws, perfect Buster Jam procs, perfect meteor knuckle. Yeah, everything is just perfect for playerzero. That's what they call him, right? Perfect playerzero.
Perfect zero, if you will. PC and Twitch that. Wait, they do that? Who do that? Where they do that?
Yeah, but by way of contrast, Salad is like notoriously unlucky.
For sure.
Almost like it's just like a comedy almost. Just unfortunate things happening to Salad. So it'll be funny. It's gonna be a funny set here because we have the luckiest player versus the unluckiest player.
I think we've both seen these builds already. Oh wait, actually, did we see playerzero yet today? No, I don't think we did. Hold up.
I believe this is PZ's first match in this bracket. I believe.
Yes.
So so let's talk about PZ's build here. It is it's Falzar, 1800 HP. This is just the PZ build. This is attack max, speed max, charge max. So the triple Buster programs, all of them are bugged. So this gives playerzero maximum Buster Jam procs. I believe it's 1/16th per program, per level. So it's in the end, it's almost a 25% chance, right?
Which is really high for all you Pokemon players at home. If you use Scald has the 30% chance to burn. And 30% is basically 70%. And if you do 70%, that basically means 100% for people like playerzero. So that means we're going to see 100% Buster Bug box coming out of playerzero most of the time.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. But yeah, so PZ's got that bug fix at the very top of the folder there because that custom 2 in the Navicus PZ, that is bugged. That is placed outside of the boundaries. So that is custom bugged. So PZ usually, I'll say like 99% of the time, doesn't really have to struggle with custom bug. But there's always that one game. There's always that one game every couple of sets. So that bug fix placed at the top just to maximize PZ's chances of getting it at the very start. We see the defensive options here: Barrier 200 and Life Aura, triple invis and double anti-damage here. So not quite max from defense here, but one of those anti-damages you could say has been swapped out for one anti-navi, right? So not quite max from defense, but very close to it. And then uninstall to be paired with a machine gun or a bubble store or a high boomer. Ideally, machine gun, I think, is the optimal delivery for that uninstall in L code. But just all of these great chips coming out of L code that can catch people off guard, take out some of their panels, decross them, just leave them vulnerable.
Honestly, the only thing that bothers me about PC's build, and honestly it's not even that big of a gripe, right, is I would have loved to see an extra Elect Dragon, because Elect Dragon is so potently powerful after an uninstall, despite like not even having SoulXCross in your build. Maybe that's probably why he isn't playing it actually, which is probably a really good reason, because you don't get the plus 50 bonus for the 200 damage on it. But the fact that it just cracks the panels and still deals the 150 pretty reliably is so scary to deal with from most players that don't have shoes.
Yeah, definitely. Elect Dragon is a very, very, very powerful chip. Just having that one copy in there, well, one of each of these L code offensive chips, just keeps your opponent on their toes, gives you the option to get the decross in, gives you the option to threaten area, to do all these things. And we emphasize player zero's luck, but make no mistake, PZ is a highly skilled player.
Absolutely.
One of the best players in the community, even without the luck. It's just that luck that pushes him all the way to the top. Yeah, just all the way to the top, makes it so no one can contest him. Even other top players have trouble contesting player zero. But even without the luck, PZ is just a very skilled player. So we're gonna be watching quite a set here, I think. Hopefully, Salad doesn't their keyboard doesn't just explode in the middle of the set or something. That would be tragic. But hopefully Salad doesn't have a heart attack in the middle of the set or something. Just something extremely unlucky happening. But we'll have to wait and see.
All right, PC, roll the clip. All right, here we go. Salad looking at a really good hand, actually drawing bug fix turn 1. Okay, that's something that's really nice to see that we don't get quite often, right? It's Salad drawing great hands. Turn 1 at least.
Yeah, this is a turn 1 bug fix for sure. We did see that Salad doesn't even have that bug fix at the top of their folder, so this is just it's just been reeled in to start. Quite an awkward field to play off of turn 1 though. All of these cracked panels, 9 cracked panels on both sides. This is going to be interesting to see how they play this. Both players stepping one step
opposite directions.
Yeah, other steps down. Ooh. Yeah, Salad doesn't want to wait this out. Just goes ahead and triggers the full cust right there. Also because Salad doesn't necessarily get better utility out of the full cust, because in the Balzar versus Balzar matchup, player zero also went Dustcross turn 1. So whether Salad gets 1 turn of dig or 2 turns of dig, player zero will also be getting the same amount
value
of dig there. Yeah.
I'm a little surprised we didn't see a beast out from Salad because of this whole situation.
Oh
yeah.
My lord.
This is a big punish. And you can't even really go life for it either, right? Because your opponent is in this Tengu, and as quickly as it appeared, it disappeared in the same frame.
Okay, this is okay. this invis is going to get eaten up by the Erase Man. Even though the Erase Man gets blocked by the Barrier 200 here, it still strips the invis off of player 0, so that is one layer of defense down.
I could see a Beast out coming out for this turn, but no Fast Gauge makes it kind of underwhelming, which is understandable why the Beast out didn't come out. I think the Fast Gauge is what really elevates the combo to its maximum heights, because you're able to deny your opponent the ability to really get anything going in a turn. Oh, Charlie doing some damage to the barrier, but still not enough to break it, it seems. Wow, that's a lot of HP on that barrier left over. Oh, my man Charlie trying his best out here. You can do it, Charlie. Okay, yeah, there he goes. All right, good job, Flea. Oh, man. Anti-damage is in hand. I actually like the idea of sitting on it, because now you kind of give PZ this awkward positioning where if they do go for something and it hits, you can just see this. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not an option on the table anymore because you can't decross angle with it. Oh, I like this. I like this. Yeah, Camping Center is definitely the right play. And we see the program advance in Salad's hand and the setup for it. So her whole strategy is online. We're just waiting for an opportunity for one, PZ to step back like he did, and two, to go for this safely. And it was Meteor Knuckle the whole time. Wow. That was 4 turns of camping anti-damage. That was, and he still, oh my goodness.
The step back dodges the pulse, preserves the anti-damage, and then drops invis at end of turn.
And of course, not allowing Salad the time to drop the recover at the end of the turn 2. That is so pristine. And drops 2 recovers of his own. This is insane. Salad trying to avoid the top panels as much as he possibly can. Ends up breaking one of them. Has Sanctuary in hand, which is going to be really good here. Oh, of course, Hub Batch as well. There is uninstall still in the folder for PZ, so you really can't just go for this Hub Batch right away. You have to wait it out. Sanctuary is the right call here as well. Gonna give you some extra added HP versus this gargantuan 1700 that playerzero has met himself, thanks to the 2 recover 300s that were used previously. Unfortunately for PZ, he still hasn't gotten his bug fix, which is really odd here. He usually draws it by now. But of course, he doesn't have Dust anymore, so that could be it. Meanwhile, Salad can't get a proc to save her life, so that anti-damage is still alive and kicking.
There was actually a proc there, and it did reveal that it is anti-navi and not anti-damage.
Okay.
So Salad is now aware of that. Salad was really getting the upper hand during those turns where both players were refusing to use their next chip. playerzero obviously wanting to get a time freeze on their Meteor Knuckle. Ooh, very nice use of the Dust Beast. Hub Bash getting dropped for Salad here, which will max out the Buster stats. Also gives Salad that 1 extra cust there, maxing it out, of course, at a cust 8. And here comes the Dust Pulse. Will it connect? There's so many layers of defense stripping to come right before it.
Ooh, dodges the wind rack though.
Oh, the perfect bug fix here.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Very cool.
A drop. Whoa. PZ, are you feeling okay, my guy? Are you good, bro?
PZ, PZ at least finally got the bug fix out. And that is going to mean that PZ's options here are going to be increasing, going to go back to normal. Not going to have to worry about the custom bug ruining his custom screen anymore.
True. Oh, Life Roar comes out to protect that anti-damage. Yep, not going to need that anymore. Oh! Takes the 2 hits anyway. Oh, using the anti-navi to her advantage. Gonna go ahead and get rid of these sanctuary panels, though. Oh, into a ×2 element man of his own. Nice. Oh
wow!
Legendary and preserves the anti-navy. That was hot. That was pretty hot. Nice. But loses the cross anyway because Beast turns ran out. Unfortunate, but no double damage opportunities for PC here.
Yeah, you could see the machine gun automatically track at the back because it lost the target on the Dust Beast. Ooh. Judge Man getting him out here, not doing anything, just stealing it away from PZ.
Erase Man coming out, okay. But what's the follow-up here? What do we got? Steps back. Anti-damage. Steps back forward. Oh, gets the D-cross. Nice. Oh, not enough time. 171 HP is looking really slim. 666. Oh, that's cursed. That's cursed HP.
Oh, wow. So we're seeing the source of PC's power.
It's true. The demon himself, bro. As a matter of fact, maybe Thiago's seance is what summoned PC's true power to reveal itself in this match. That's insane. That's crazy. Wait, but Salvo was winning. Whoa. Now Groundman in hand with no way to proc it. Entanglement gonna finish off this round.
There was no way out. If you step up to avoid a Tenguman, you have to line up with PZ, who ended that turn standing up there in top row on purpose just to lock out any potential play for Salad to survive that turn.
Salad just going into the humble Dust Cross pass turn. Maybe they'll land the B left. Nope, PZ wins it. Of course he does.
Okay, so all three Elux Pulse 2s are in hand, along with two Wind Racks. So Salad could just go Beast and start off this turn. Yeah, could just go full Psycho. But is this a winning play here? This feels like an uphill battle no matter what you do. But you have these clogging your folder, and there's not much to actually protect your. Oh, wow, yeah, that's
wow.
Oh, okay. Both cubes get wasted by PZ there.
Maybe he forgot.
Yeah, maybe he just forgot. Oh, wow!
Goodness, hold on, Salad. Sheesh. Okay, I see you in your Jordan's, kid. I see you. That was pristine movement. What?
Last time the machine gun couldn't track the Dust Beast. This time, it just couldn't hit.
Her, bro.
Yeah, it couldn't hit.
That's crazy.
That was
I can't hit what you can't see, cuzzo. That was insane. Okay, this barrier is going to be a little problematic for this here Erase Man, so we're probably going to just use it to deal some damage to the barrier. Oh, Pacey steps back into it, unfortunately. Fortunate for Salad, though. Oh, and we see that Hub Batch is in hand. You know what? Maybe she feels confident that machine gun had the uninstall on it, right?
Yeah, there's a very high probability it had to uninstall on it, so it's like a safe bet.
And then Elect Dragon for the uninstall. Yo, if you mix that up, PC, you're godlike, bro. You got it. Like, I wouldn't even be mad at that. But it's not like Salad had much choice, right? Once again, things were clogging the hand. Things aren't moving along as she wants them to. So it feels like you kind of have to go ahead and use that Hub Batch earlier on. Even this play is risky, right? Because you could go for the Wind Rack, and you're running out of Beast turns, first of all. You could go for the Wind Rack and then go for this Destroy Pulse, but there's nothing confirming this Wind Rack here. This is going to be a really tough turn for Salad. She might actually end up missing this entirely. Oh, and there's an anti-damage up, presumably. It could be anti-Navi, though. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Not the quarter! The salad! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I hit the needle! Oh my gosh!
7
No!
hits on 3 panels, and then the Neo variable to follow it up.
No way!
Ooh.
That is so tough. That's a huge act to follow up in this next turn. Wow, that's rough. Double fast cage coming out here, just so she can get through the folder more. And yes, there's Tomahawk. So now she's gonna have to. Oh, she has the shield, so that's really good. No, this isn't the trade you want. Oh, but Groundman, oh, of course not. Oh, okay. At least you have anti-damage. Oh wait, no, there's a hole there.
It gets blocked by the hole.
Oh, this Buster, this proccing.
Yeah, you aren't gonna win Buster Jam trades with PZ, that's for sure.
Oh, the shield.
Oh, wow.
Reaction. Very nice. Oh, that was such a good shield. It's still very doable for Salad here. It does seem like an uphill battle, but we've seen less happen in shorter amounts of time. However, the bigger issue is Destroy Pulse didn't land, so that's a huge chunk of damage in the folder that's completely wasted here. So now it's going to be, how does Salad clean up the rest of this game? Like, where's the damage? And there's the honest soul! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You mixed that? No way! No way! Oh, what an unfortunate read for Salad! The machine gun didn't have the uninstall all along! It was here, Barry, on the Lightning Dragon! Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, don't lock me in here! Oh my goodness! Wow!
Double recovery 300s are an option here, but I don't know how Salad is going to clear out the rest of this HP from PZ, especially if PZ managing to get this little panel right here, preventing the actual Tomahawk block from coming out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and the Windwreck is here too. Now these tar shots are definitely going to land, and Salad can't even trade anymore. Erase Man? Anti-Navi! I want Mana Speed! Oh no! Should have went for wood, I think. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, 300. Yeah, you should have went wood. The Buster Jam Fox. He stepped under the fist, bro. You did 200 on that. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry that happened to me. I mean, I'm not, but like, it's so rare that I. Okay, D-Cross happens. That's some good damage. She's catching up. Oh, excellent defensive movement. It didn't trigger the anti-damage though. That was very bizarre. Oh, good movement. Oh, geez, that's so much damage from these charge shots. Yo, neutral beast out is starting to be very popular because the damage is pretty reliable, especially after uninstall. It's really good.
The damage conversion on it definitely isn't even close to as good as if you got the proper beast for it. But PZ is 2 HP off of the number, giving his power.
He won't achieve it, not in this round.
Yeah. Fortunate.
Okay. Oh man, Dad, this is rough. That's a lot of damage to make up. There's no opportunity to hit double damage on Boomer. And okay. All right, that's nice. That was nice. 11 HP. Just needs to survive. Dang, didn't make it. If she had survived, the probability of her winning off of damage damage was not terrible, actually. No, actually, it was pretty terrible. Dang, there was just no winning. That was rough.
Salad showed some fancy footwork there. Definitely some very, very nice defensive plays. There was that shield on wake up just to block that high boomer. There were a ton of great plays, but unfortunately, she could not overcome the 7-hit meteor knuckle into the Neo variable. And I do think there was maybe a little bit of impatience on the Windrack Death Pulse play.
Yeah.
Because if that Windrack lands and takes care of the anti-damage, that Death Pulse landing would have changed everything, right?
Everything.
If there was just a way to really confirm it, that would have been all the difference. PZ would have gone down there. But Salad was playing so well defensively, so well. It's just that one offensive turn of the Windrack Death Pulse. If that had connected, it would have been so good here. But, either way, well played to Salad and playerzero, but only one of them moves on in the win harder bracket. And turns out it is playerzero.
playerzero will continue on down this bracket line, facing up against his next opponent, which would be Neryth.
Before we go into the match, do you want to give a quick look into how the bracket is looking right now? So as you can see on the screen, these were the matches we've just seen unfold. So it was Thiago versus Neryth and playerzero via Salad, with which Thiago lost and Salad as well, which unfortunately means they are both out of the tournament. This will leave us with Neryth vs playerzero to break the curse of the Salad household, where they both have to take the other out. But for better or worse, this will leave Neryth to play against playerzero before we head into the winners finals, where Symes is waiting, and then afterwards HonorNite is waiting for the grand final. But with that, take it into setups.
All right. PZ, you coward, come out and cast our set versus
As a matter of fact, I think I hear my mommy calling me, so I think PZ, you should step in, right? Bro.
PZ, you coward, get out here. Get out here. Come on.
Among Us?
Oh.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
All right. So we have this mystery player on the left, some nobody.
I wonder who you guys.
Yeah,
some new player probably.
Trying to step up and challenge the Demon King playerzero
himself.
Yeah, the Lord of Darkness on the right. Well, it's easy to see what's gonna happen here. PZ will get his 16-hit Meteor Knuckle and instantly delete this poor sap on the left. Should be an easy set for PZ here.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, easy peasy. And it looks like this guy on the left is running some joke chips. Like,
he has no defense, bro.
What is this? Anti-sword, anti-recovery. These are fake chips, right? These are fake chips. Like, you use them and they just disappear the same way.
Exactly.
The same way like an uninstall disappears if you don't use it paired of anything, right?
Exactly.
Like, don't use those chips and they just actually just disappear. So the anti-swords, anti-recoveries, just pointless. Why did you put them in?
Look at his folder, bro. Outside of the Giga chips or the Mega chips in there, the only offensive chip he has is Machine Gun 1 star with what 30 damage. You know what I'm saying? What is that, bro? He has no offense.
Yeah, definitely. Absolute joke of a build on the left. Has no hopes of taking down PZ, the absolute monster on the right side here. But we'll see. We'll see the struggle. We'll see person on the left just struggling to survive as Knuckles rain down, as these Neo variables, just an endless stream of Neo variables, supersonic boobs come out and slice this guy's limbs off on the left. We'll see how it goes. Maybe they can maybe one of the Knuckles will miss, so it will be a 15-hit Meteor Knuckle. Who knows? That would be good luck.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. This is a win for PZ. Let's just play the game.
Yeah, let's go. All right. what do we got here? So
Baby, I guess. Like,
going into the set, I knew I was screwed unless I had a perfect sequence, and I did not get perfect sequence here. I don't even know what perfect sequence looks like in this. It would have to be like, I don't even know. I don't think there's. I don't even know. There's nothing here to save this because in my previous sets of PZ, this Blood Moon, and I think even before it, PZ showed that he caught on. He caught on to my build, and he knew there was a weakness to it, and he's going to ruthlessly exploit it here.
oh,
There is a specific weakness to my build, and he knows, and he's going to show that he knows.
okay. Baiting out Rush really early, nice.
Yeah, turn 1 Tengu, the rush goes onto the barrier 200, doesn't actually paralyze. A beat comes out as well, so PZ taking care of both of these PvP and Navicust parts right there.
Oh, nice. Gets a charge shot. That was a really good punish.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he made that. I'm not gonna lie to
Very
you.
aggressive movement from PZ there, stepping up into this one panel, getting that Tengu rack.
Okay, so I see you're going for the anti-sword here. Oh no, you're gonna dust it away. Interesting. Oh, you get one back. You see, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. What? Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Oh man, gonna get the freeze? No, goes for the grass. Interesting.
Element SP for the fire, 480 damage already.
Hits the proc. Wow. Without the Navi. Oh no. Oh, Neryth. Neryth. That's another proc. Yo, I'm saying this man's a cheater, bro. I'm saying it right now. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay. This is going to be a very shocking turn here, right? We do see the anti-sword coming out, but I think I'm starting to piece together what Neryth was talking about. Anti-sword is coming up here. So now you're baiting whether or not your opponent will go for the Neo variable on this because you're in Tengu, right? Oh. All right, now steps forward. Oh, Buster Jams. Going invisible. Area grab, another one comes down for you this time around. Okay. Just going for it, I understand. Oh, he defended his center. That was so good. Excellent movement from PC just now. Okay, Sanctuary coming up. Also, Element Man in hand for Neryth here. Not bad. I can definitely see going for Element Man. Maybe with Ice here, trying to get the freeze and punish PC for camping forward so hard. Wow.
The major issue here is uninstall. The uninstall machine gun is actually just like a dead chip combination because what's even the point of landing it here? Like obviously you get rid of the super armor, but outside of that, that's basically not gonna turn the tables here. But there's nothing else to go for, and PZ closes it out.
That was a tough round. I didn't see that coming out on top. This is not a perfect sequence, it seems like, either for you.
Having uninstall early, but nothing to pair it with, and then double recovery 300s before they have any value means I have to have Dust Cross make it through this turn, and if I lose Dust Cross, my hand is just doomed, and I've got to let PZ basically do 600 damage to me before I can get back up to 300s. This was just a mistake. We cut this out.
I mean, it didn't happen. It didn't happen, bro. Don't worry about it. We're here for you.
Not tilted. I'm not tilted.
All right, so the question is, do you drop the panel grab here in this corner? Because he can't get to it. Oh, no! No!
I could have done the CFC, but
okay.
Fortunately, I did not.
Oh, no, Neryth.
Look, that's not all bad. Maybe this will work out.
Okay. Yeah, you have dust. It made it through, so you can throw away these to the back of the folder, and we'll see them later. I'm surprised you didn't go for the 5, though. Do you Meteor Knuckle now? Do you go? Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna lie to you, I agree. I would do the same thing.
There's to be honest, I don't think there's a winning play for me here. Mainly because PZ will definitely go either Beast or Tengu this turn. So there's no way to actually force a good Meteor Knuckle here, even if I get this U-shape.
Nice. Gets the decross. Oh, decross. Gets the removal of the trap. I mean. Nice. Okay, this is excellent bait. I like this bait. I like this bait a lot. Oh, nice. Did that last one not hit?
Last one doesn't hit because the invis kicks in. Yeah,
what?
Because Meteor Knuckle lasts so long, the invis actually kicks in and blocks the last knuckle if it actually does hit. So yeah, so that is unfortunate.
Wow, I forgot about that. Wow, I actually literally forgot about that.
5 hits on 6 panels. Interesting. Thank you, playerzero. I'll take those knuckles. Thank you.
Your grab does come down, and once again, you've lost your abilities tanky. Oh man, but this is such an uphill battle. Now your main DPS source. Oh, okay, you take the strap. We'll take that. Nice. So Tomahawk, right? Yeah. It has to be Tomahawk. What is it otherwise, right? Beasting out. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah. This is a tough choice for you. Okay, but what's the thought process behind Beast out here? Can you tell us about that a little bit?
Tomahawk's movement pattern is more predictable than... So basically, with Beast out, at least I can use the Beast charge from any position and then just have it Beast jump to deal the damage. With Tomahawk, there's absolutely no way I'm going to survive until end of turn versus PZ's Buster Bug. But in the end, there's a life aura. So and both choices were wrong.
Yeah, there's nothing you could have done. Dang, oh man.
Yeah, I moved back into the machine gun and took that one clip, that one hit, which does remove the anti-recovery.
Nice. He waited for that. He actually waited for that. I'm so angry. Like, why did he wait to use? Wow. That's just a different level, I guess. Okay, so do have the wind rack. The possibility of missing is still there despite beast jump being a thing if PZ can time the forward and back movement.
I think the wind rack removing the life aura should be free. It's just an issue that I have no real way of forcing PZ off of the holy panel, and if PZ takes this damage on the holy panel, there's no way for me to get a deletion here. So I just have to hope that the element I can get element SP freeze. Imagine if I had an anti-recovery there.
Oh my, are you kidding me? He gets the movement, dodges that. Oh, and then he's on the holy panel. There's no way. And you weren't even in the range to try to go for the elect on that. Oh, that sucks.
I'm not tilted. I mean, like, obviously I'm making huge misplays at this point, but I think even if I landed my offensive auctions here, PZ would be what, at like 900 HP, 1000 HP, and I'd be at 36. But I do have the double recovery, 300s here. These are the final chips. These are my final chips. So
there's not enough damage here, my guy. And he's been camping tanking this entire time, so you can't life you can't wall up. This is really tough. In Twitch chat, Salad drops a little bit of knowledge. She says the area grab might have been able to secure that wind rack there. Dang, dude, you don't play defense. Yeah. GG's, that's so tough. That is so tough.
yeah, GG, well played to PZ. As predicted, the nameless mook on the left, the complete clown, has been deleted, has been obliterated by the master, the true overlord of Den 1 GP, playerzero. And that does mean PZ will be moving on from the or will rather be moving up the loser bracket. And I think this leaves one final set in the losers bracket.
That is correct. So the next match will be the losers finals, or the win harder brackets finals. A bit of a long name. Which will be playerzero against Symes. And don't forget, this is a finals match. So with this experimental new rule that we're adding, this will be a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. So keep that in mind as we head into the setups for our next match.
All right. We have already seen playerzero play, and he's on a tear. That's 3 matches in a row that he won. And basically pushing his will forward through the darkness as the Demon King himself. And up against this darkness is the last remaining survivor who can end this tyranny, which is Symes. Symes has walked into this tournament with his infamous B-code strategy, rocking that chunk cust alongside the B brothers and that machine gun 3B at 2 this time in his folder with a grab bandage to boot. Most of the chips in this folder are dedicated to returning his panels back to normal so he may walk once more like a normal man. And of course, his 2 Recover 300s alongside the single Holy panel. This build is created to bolster as much defensive bulk to allow those charge shots to fly. But will that be enough to thwart Player Zero in its evil rampage?
I mean, let's think about this. Symes, like you mentioned, we haven't seen Symes in a hot minute because we've been going through the losers bracket. Symes, managed to stay out of the losers bracket up until the very end here. So now we're seeing PZ and Symes face off here. Should be an interesting matchup because we're gonna see Balzar versus Gregor. We're gonna see the rival versions, the opposite versions match up here. And we're going to see 2 top-level builds, 2 top-level players facing off with these. And there's a narrative. There's like a common misconception or a belief that Balzar is quote-unquote better or stronger, more competitive, or superior to Gregor. We're gonna see whether or not that holds true here with this, this 1 game sample size here. Because I think among the top level players, among veterans, it's pretty commonly believed, pretty much acknowledged that the 2 versions are very, very similar in actual strength and actual power when it comes to top level builds, and with veteran players piloting those builds. So it's going to be, I think, a very even matchup. It could go either way because both players have all of the tools they need to take each other out. They have all of these potential defensive and offensive plays they can make that are very hard to counter, that are very hard to look out for. And in their neutral game, very strong. Both of these players have the maximum buster bug. It's going to be a brutal matchup here, a total slugfest, I think. And we'll just have to see who has the edge. Balzar in this matchup or Gregor. With the Chonk Gregor, 2100 HP with maximum buster bug. Maximum buster bug. And then we've got the 1800 HP, a little bit more utility in there with the Cust 3 for a total of 8 Cust. On Balzar's side, when you break it down, I think a lot of it comes down to the cross utilization and the beast utilization of the players. So it should definitely be interesting.
It's definitely going to be an interesting match to behold. And honestly, I don't really think there's much more to talk about. I think we can head right into this match and watch the carnage unfold.
Yeah, let's go. PZ on the left here, Symes on the right. You see it is a back column poison panels with 2 rock cubes on this field. So PZ is going to have the couple of different plays here. And it looks like PZ is going to go straight into Tengu, maybe knock these rock cubes back and try to get a bit of an advantage in terms of the area. But the Erase Man does connect right to start. Ooh! One of those rock cubes does fly right into Symes. Does a nasty bit of damage, 200 right off the bat.
I mean, but the man is still healthy. 200 ain't nothing when you got the meat like Symes got. Smoke Gauge will come out here. It's not going to prolong this turn too long, but man, PZ's going to go ahead and clear out that last trap that he had set up and enter the turn with either forcing a cross change, as Symes is considering now, or and even a beast out. So it's going to be interesting what Symes chooses. He's really thinking about the options here. Going heat isn't a terrible decision. Oh, okay, going erase. Nice. Erase will allow for the next turn to go into a beast out kind of situation under slow gauge. But here's one thing about PZ's build as well. A lot of people can notice that he doesn't bring any gauges to these battles, but he most certainly knows how to take advantage of his opponent setting up a gauge of their own. So it's going to be interesting to see how much DPS he's going to net, especially since he has access to this really powerful Tengu Cross here now.
Symes going into erase here is definitely a very terrifying prospect. Obviously, you're setting up for erase beast turns, but player zero is already in Tengu. This could easily be a decross situation.
Oh, he stepped back though. Oh, he got with the panel grab. Oh no! Oh no! That's unfortunate. Oh no! He's gonna camp here now. That's his life. He'll allow you. You see, this is what PZ likes. He's allowing you to move to that panel. And he's commanding the position that he has. That's his position. And he will not move from that position until he gets an area grab or a panel grab. Or goes for a charge shot last second to force you backwards in order to nullify your movement. This is a dire situation for Symes. As you saw in the very beginning, man's just sitting tall with that beautiful 1800 HP. But in the course of one slow gauge turn, we see how dramatically the tides have shifted in general.
Definitely Symes kicking himself over the cross decision over there. I just should have stayed in charge or gone for slash, but now it's too late. And now it's a situation where you're chasing after your opponent's cross, right? Slash cross, chasing after Tengu when PZ decides to go Tomahawk this turn. We do see Bug Fix here as PZ's next chip. Probably going to come out right here. Holy Panel, Symes will have a bit of an advantage thanks to this Holy Panel. Oh wow, the charged High Boomer connects for a massive amount of damage. PZ with such a substantial HP lead, and even the HP bug on Symes' side is taking us down. Still no options here for Symes to really make any sort of big offensive plays. To the point that Symes is gonna throw himself into Elite Cross while PZ is in Tomahawk, because there's no other good neutral position charge shots available. There's Heat Cross, right? I think that was an option that maybe should have been considered. But this is really just such a big part of the. Oh no, if that had been received on the Holy Panel, the Life Aura would have been able to make it. But instead, PZ takes the game one here. But yeah, that is really such a huge part of a huge part of the Falzar versus Gregar matchup, the opposite versions matchup, is that if you're chasing your opponent's crosses, and they're always one step ahead of you, so they go Tengu, and then you're one turn behind, and then they have advantage one turn, then you go slash on the next turn, and then they go dust or something. Like, if you're always chasing them, you're always going to be on the back foot. You're always just going to be on the receiving end. So there was a gamble that was made there. Symes went into erase cross. This time, Symes is going to go erase right off the bat. Just going to go for it. Just say, PZ, I don't think you have enough area on turn one. I don't think you can force a situation where you can get the decross turn one.
It's just a tough situation to be in, you know? Like, it's difficult for Symes, right? Because his whole strategy is to be a stalwart, right? But PZ's is very aggressive, and it kind of tests your mettle in that way.
Symes is not in a bad situation here. Symes definitely has this is a comfortable situation for Symes because PZ probably doesn't have enough area to threaten, doesn't have wind chips to threaten, right, outside of like a one wind rack. So this is a situation where Symes can probably top out this one turn, and Symes knows it. He can probably top out this one turn and go erase beast on the next turn. And Symes is seeing, Symes brought the grab banishes, thinking, hey, if PZ's got the area, I'm going to take it back this turn. PZ only has this one area grab, just to equalize the area this turn, so there's no threat this time.
Interesting. Okay, gets the end of turn anti-navi up, but oh man, Symes' hand, it looks powerful because you have Kernel Force, you have the Wind Rat, but unfortunately these holes are gonna force Symes to take his time in this upcoming turn. This doesn't look, as you said, it doesn't look bad at all for Symes. However, I have this sneaky suspicion that PZ, even looking at his hand right now with the Life Force hand, it could be
yeah,
really
here,
rough.
No, here it is. PZ thinks Erase Beast is coming, right?
Yes.
PZ thinks it's coming,
Yes.
is considering that offensive option of the Tengu Beast, in the end decides against it, but for a second just considering it, just to take care of the Tengu Beast, or just to take care of the Erase Beast with a single Beast charge, and calls the bluff. Symes dips into Charge Cross instead. Anti-Navi here gets stolen away, so PZ does have this area advantage here, but doesn't have the area to area grab to finally complete this Tengu lock. So Symes, this is a comfortable position because PZ doesn't have a heavy hitter to take care of Symes from this area, right? Because a Meteor Knuckle on 6 panels, I mean, it's PZ, so who knows? Maybe it will do quite a high number of hits.
Yeah.
But PZ needs another area grab to get that Element Man SP. PZ has it, but will he go for it? And the answer is no. Instead, it should be an uninstall play. Not willing to gamble on it because maybe Symes' defense that will block the Element Man SP anyways. So at least with this turn, you might be able to get some value out of that uninstall.
Goes for the Tengu here. I actually really like that playerzero went for Dust this turn because now alongside Charlie, we do have in the back that nice and beautiful High Boomer, which will definitely clean up the rest of these barriers and gets the decross at the end of the turn there. That's so huge. And no ways to grab back panels right now because there's no grab revenge or banish or of any kind in his hand at the moment. Not even Judge Man. So he's going to have to deal with this Meteor Knuckle coming in next turn. He played his defense well. Oh no, you went for Thog? Oh, that was... Okay. Life Aura. Oh my goodness. Okay, but now we have the panel return. Oh, that was a great turn. Symes, very well played. But wait, this double life sword. Oh, he gets him with the cyber sword. No way. Never punished. Never punished, bro. Oh my God, playerzero. Symes, I'm sorry. He hit you with the cyber sword for 200, bro. That's not your fault. You can pretend that he used double life sword. Just pretend for your own sanity. Okay.
This is actually not a great situation for PZ. So he wants to camp forward to keep this area.
Wow,
Ooh.
Excellent defense.
But can Symes match this out? This will be huge value if he does. Oh yeah, this is not looking good for PZ. Even though Symes doesn't have great offensive options available because PZ is camping forward on this
Sanctuary,
on the holy panel, on the stolen holy panel.
Oh, holy panel.
And PZ still has all these defensive options. This is a good neutral position because did you look at this? These ice panels are not doing PZ any favors. And PZ has to step back now because there's no way to confirm anything.
Oh, nice. His panel came back.
The area reversal comes
very
through.
Good. Very good.
Now it is Symes who has the area advantage here, who has the lock. PZ is down to 2 chips on the man SP and the panel grab. There's no way for PZ to close out. This is from the
cuss bug. Yeah,
this is cuss bug. So PZ's options have finally been whittled down here. And still not drawing the bug fix.
Nice.
Means this is huge.
PC was able to clear that anti-damage, though. It's going to take a Proto Man for his troubles, but now we have this Element Man. Oh, he wanted to elect there, but now he's forced to go for either ice or fire here. He will go for the ice. Good trade. Going to be able to follow this up with some Buster Bug procs. Gets 2 of them back to back. Are you kidding me? What?
Oh, wait, no, those were the final 2 chips. Those were the final 2 chips.
Oh, he's really out. Oh.
Yeah, that was it.
Excellent for Symes here, because now we can get a D-Cross potentially with this. Oh, the movement. He's trying to get the fake out, but he can't land it. He just can't get it. The ice panels are really messing him up. When are they going to be cleared, though? I know they clear over time. Excellent patience from PZ here. Just like how Salad played the defense earlier, now PZ is showing how his defense matches up, and he's just playing very well. Not moving too much, not getting nervous, staying in place, waiting for his opponent to line up, then move.
Symes.
He's tip charging them! He tip charged it! Yo, let's go! But he loses the panels! It was worth it! It was worth it! That's a lot of damage! That's so much damage. He goes for Aqua immediately. playerzero trying to answer back with these charge shots. Gets the D-Cross here. Oh, but can he live to the end of this turn? These busters hurt. They hurt so good. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, yo. That was so close. Nice play from Symes. Gets his way into the Game 3 situation now. This is looking like an excellent match. Oh, well, wait. There is more matches. That's 1-1. It's tied up. This is best of 5. Wow. Oh, my gosh. That's right.
You know, it looked bad for Symes because of that area advantage, because PV was just hugging the front with Tomahawk. But getting that 1 area grab in to take back those 2 side holy panels that last game, that was so big for Symes. And
so huge. And of course, going for the double damage play with the heat breath there. All the naysayers who just don't understand or know how to use the heat cross, that was your showcase. That is the power of such a beautiful cross. How much pressure he was able to put on with those charge shots on PC, as well as having the ability to go for that beast charge. So good, so good. Excellent play.
Symes just popping the ice cube there with the charge shot, not letting PZ complete this, putting these 2 obstacles on the back.
Those 2 obstacles would have been a huge detriment too for movement later on.
Yeah, so huge play from Symes with a simple charge shot, just taking care of that ice cube, removing that option from PZ's list right there. But now we're seeing, will this come down to a war of attrition? Because this is so dangerous in terms of PZ's chip usage here. Judgment comes out. Ooh, this is gonna take back the area. Not immediately.
No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, the value. That was such good mashing. I love to see it. But this panel grab is gonna allow PC to maintain this area, and thankfully for Symes, this invis lasted so long. Didn't drop it.
Oh, what? PZ's gonna gamble on the corner knuckles. Gets it.
7 hits.
7 hits.
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Are you joking? He got to 7 there. Oh
7
my
hits
gosh!
on
And
4
panels.
panels. Yeah, 7 hits on 4 panels. Takes care of the holy panel that Symes just put down.
Hello, police. Yeah, I would like to report a criminal activity.
This is a rough situation for Symes, but it's far from over. at this HP threshold, if Symes can whittle down PZ's defenses, force them out here with some good cross charge shots, some good offensive plays from a neutral position, and then go into beast kernel force, this could easily still be Symes' game.
Bug fix finally comes out for PZ. Really late and rare for him to get it so late, all these matches in a row. Oh, wow.
Ooh, Symes definitely on the losing end of these charge shot trades here. The P shot, Buster Jam.
Buster Jam.
Yeah, PZ definitely getting the upper hand there, which isn't surprising. It's PZ.
Panel grab does come down. Element Man will go ahead and deal at least the 100. Will you be able to mash out? No, he tried. Oh, he tried though. Trying to put that BN1 prowess to work for his favor. Plays it on mashing like a madman, but still doesn't get the life aura at the end of the turn. If he got that though, that would have been so cheap. Now PC has to make a decision. Throw away life aura or take no chips and just have the life aura. And it seems like PZ's opting to throw away the life aura, which is really interesting. I mean, to be fair, your opponent hasn't seen the wind rack yet. I mean, to your knowledge at least, right? Oh man, I kind of...
saving themselves from that juicy 580 damage Proto-Man SP, but that means there's no Tengu lock here. But the Tengu Man still connects.
Still, jeez. And now Symes on the back burner. Literally the last two areas available to him. Taking these P shots from PC. Oh, at least not one of those last 5 hits was a buster proc. Sheesh. This is really rough. Okay, we do have a recovery in hand. 420 ain't too bad. But this hand that PC has some really heavy hitters in there. Okay, no elect cross, which was an excellent decision for Symes here. Okay. He's waiting for the last second. Oh, too late. Dang, you're not gonna outlive this. No way. Oh. Yeah, he slides in. Yeah, okay, yeah. Aim 4.
Yeah, this is a best of 5, so PZ leading 2-1 here. Can Symes make the comeback? We'll have to watch and find out.
Easy is locked in. Symes still thinking about this play. He knows that PC does have Element Man SP, so making this area less grassy would be pretty good for him.
Oh, that was nice from Symes. Actually just getting that machine gun out. Predicting PZ would go for that charge shot. Just letting it rip right at the start.
And there's the Element Man SP panel grab actually doing the work that he needed to take a little less damage overall.
Invis coming out for PZ, for PZ here near the end of the turn. So we'll carry over for quite a bit. But Symes, knowing that, could use. I'm not sure if Symes. I'm not sure what that Navi chip is. No, it's Element Man. So there's no options. Symes will wait it out. Actually, going into Erase Cross. So there's for the charge shots, but they'll still connect against Invis. Try to strip that Invis, and then just. Ooh.
Nice. Goes for the recover 300 here. Oh, dodges the bubble star, but still gets clipped by that Elect Dragon. At least it's not a double damage conversion for PC here. But sitting on Element Man here, waiting for his opportunity to drop it. Oh, and he gets rewarded. Area grab just come out, but won't stop this Element Man ice here. Gonna get frozen? What's the follow-up? A D-Cross.
D-Cross. Not what you want to see, but Symes did get decent value from the Erase Cross this turn.
Ice. Oh, he goes for fire. All right.
At least 2 charge shots connecting there. I don't think ice is I don't think it's a huge deal to go for ice here. You're only making 1 panel for yourself. Sure, that gives you movement options, but look at the state of the rest of the field, right?
Yeah.
It's still going to be really tough to dodge anything with the field looking like this. Yeah, so I'm just not able to make use of Erase Beast in any of these games, but there's still other very good beasts, very good beast cross combinations. But Symes opts for nothing, just goes into it as a Space Mega Man. Just gonna mash Buster.
Click. Okay.
Yeah, Symes decides PZ doesn't have the area for Tengu Lock this turn. This is just throw the grab banish, use it anti-damage. Now both players will be using their chips here, trying to squeeze them out for end of turn. Symes
only benefits PZ though, because now he has Life Aura and Symes threw away that windbreak. So he's in a position where it's gonna be kind of difficult for him to remove it.
This is a disaster waiting to happen. Symes is going into Slash Cross versus PZ's Meteor Knuckle Neo Variable turn. And
is this a Symes turn?
Symes has to Proto Man SP to get rid of the Life Aura here.
Oh no.
And
okay.
Symes' defense here has been stripped by that machine gun.
Nice. Okay. Invisible, both lethal trade, okay.
If Symes can just hold his invis.
Just don't care.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, this is it.
This is huge.
This is it.
He's waiting for a corner. Not gonna get it. Just
not gonna get
use it.
Hold down the center.
Just gonna use it.
Hold down the center. Take the train. Yes. Yo! Oh my gosh! He's trapped. He's trapped now. Oh no, he's not trapped. He's not trapped. He still has that 1 panel that is cracked though. It will lead to him to be trapped, but he has drawn Sanctuary, so that is an option. The other option is to go for just Recover 300. Both players locking in Bug Fix Recover 300's turn and a panel and or area grab in hand, which is really funny. However, PC locking in a Navi chip. Which Navi chip was that? It was Judge Man. Okay, that's really good.
Yeah, Symes just having that amazing defensive play right there. Just not even popping invis at end of turn, just calling PZ's bluff, and then it paid off big time.
Well, look at the decision making, right? He's way ahead on HP. His Buster proc is just as good as his PlayerZero's, right? So I can afford to press my B button and hold down the line until you decide to go for your move. The ball's in your court to do something, not mine.
Oh wow.
Panel grab comes down, Recover 300. Nice.
That is, yeah, but this is versus Buster Jam. Even if you've got this this area, it's not quite a total confirm, but it's enough for Tomahawk to do its thing. But Symes is still throwing out the P shots, still throwing out the Buster Jam procs, and is it even worth it to charge to do your charge shot here? Oh
man, Symes locking
blast.
But there's an anti-navi and an anti-damage in PC's hand right now. So this is gonna probably backfire, not in his favor, and he's leading with the invis. Oh, okay. This is gonna be an awkward turn for him for sure. But PC has to throw up that anti-damage to avoid a D-cross here, or camp middle row. Okay, he just goes for it. Yeah. Buster button. Yep. Okay, he leads with it.
Oh no!
Okay, that was nice. That was nice.
No,
that's good because now he doesn't take blast man damage.
Oh yeah, okay. That erased.
Oh wait, that's the same shot. Oh. But the Buster procs are still there, and Tengu Man is still in hand as well. It's not over yet.
Wow, this is so close.
It's not over yet, though. That sequence worked perfectly in Symes' favor. Now he has to deal. Oh, oh, Judge,
There was a
Judge,
pause there. Someone
Judge,
hit the wrong key. Someone was a little overeager, trying to mash their keys to bring up the cut screen at the end. Instead, hits the pause button. Oh,
That's a win on my side, right? That's a win on my side, right, Judge? Are you opponent paused during the game? Yo. Judge! Oh my god!
So scary! Oh, okay. Makes this an invis. Now you just gotta take care of this. Barrier 200. Can it be done?
Oh my god! Oh, I'm laughing too hard.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone now. Just Buster Jam.
Oh no!
Speechless. I'm speechless.
Symes!
Speechless.
Symes, I'm so... You had that. Symes, you had that. I'm about to start crying, bro. I'm about to start crying. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it coming up. Hold on. What happened? It was just the one boomer. Caught you lacking in the corner, bro. Caught you lacking in the corner. No. No. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, it was the wind rack into the boomer. Yeah, okay, that's true.
Hot tears.
Oh,
I'm
man.
crying for Symes here. That's so painful. That was,
Dang.
my...
Yeah, but the opponent paused though, right, Judge? So I win that round. Yeah.
I'm
Yo,
that
man.
feeling when you see like something really messed up happen right in front of you. I'm getting that feeling. My heart is sinking. I feel so bad for Symes here.
I do too. I do too. When you try so hard and get so far, in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Well, PZ, you're a dirty cheater. You're a dirty cheater, PZ. Oh, no, I refuse to accept this. I refuse to accept this outcome. No. All right. I'm heartbroken, but you know what? The show's got to move on. We've got to keep going. Got to keep trucking. With this, it is decided. Well played, GG. Well played to playerzero and Symes. With that, PZ takes this best of 5, takes the losers finals, and will be crawling over Symes's cold, limp body back up into the grand finals. So
I'm not gonna lie, I hate it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
I'm not happy. Now we'll have the man himself, the filthy cheater, talk us through. I think PZ's got something to say here.
Wait, who's the cheaters? Just us three in the voice chat. I don't see any cheaters.
That's because there's no mirror. There's no mirror here. Of course you don't see a cheater.
Ooh. Oh wait, Judge, you're here. Judge, you're here. So opponent pause mid bracket, mid match.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what's the ruling? What's the ruling on pause?
So well played, good game. That was well played from Symes, and so moving on to our next match. So gonna be looking at the bracket, and how it turned out after that. That very normal match where nothing unusual happened. Okay, so now we're looking at how the bracket looked like for the loser side or the win harder side of the bracket. Unfortunately, Symes ended up losing that final match, the final best of 5, and now playerzero will move on into the winners finals. As you can see on the bracket, HonorNite was there waiting for so long in that winners finals position, on that grand finals position, I should say. But now the competition's finally there. We'll finally go into the grand finals for the stream. This is also a best of 5 match. So I guess I'll hand it back to commentators on the setups.
Neryth,
Oh,
this is it, Neryth. This is grand finals here. We're here. We've made it, buddy. Past all the cheats and seances, summoning the devil. To the point where the devil actually appeared. And now the elimination of a true hero. We are here. How do you feel, Neryth?
I'm heartbroken. I'm truly heartbroken. I was rooting for Symes. My Canadian brother knocked out by PZ.
Oh, that's right. You are Canadian, aren't you, Neryth?
Yeah.
Damn, this really hurts for you, bro. I'm so sorry.
Well, whatever. I don't actually have any feelings of patriotism or whatever. Whatever. Who cares? It's Canada, buddy. Can you feel patriotic about Canada? I mean, come on, give me a break.
And now, looking at our last 2 heroes, I'm dying inside. Oh, wait! Hold on, time out. Salad and Twitch chat. Do not put slander on my name. I am not a bird in any sort of a way or form of fashion. I'm a bark player, through and through.
All right. It's been a full week since we've seen HonorNite's build. Right, HonorNite has been sitting nice and comfy up there, waiting in the grand finals. So let's talk about it. Obviously, we've already seen PZ play multiple sets today. HonorNite, on the other hand, with the 1500 HP Air Shoes Rhaegar build. Obviously, it's packing the Gundel Force. Clearly, it is a G-code folder here with that Groundman SP. And so with this HonorNite G-code build here, there's going to be a pretty interesting matchup between these 2 players here. Honestly, 1500 HP is such a low level of HP to work with for Rhaegar, but HonorNite's defensive play is also, it's really impeccable. HonorNite rarely leaves themselves open to the heavy hitting chips in your folder, the big combos. You can still catch HonorNite off guard once in a while, but it's not often. And so HonorNite's defensive play tends to be pretty up there.
Yes.
Their resource management also tends to be pretty good. They're not wasting chips that often. They're getting good value out of most of their turns. So HonorNite really is just an all-round good player in these regards. So that 1500 HP, that relatively low HP, it's going to feel like so much more when you're trying to get through HonorNite's defenses. It's going to feel like so much more HP to whittle down. It's going to feel hard to take HonorNite down just because of these defensive options in HonorNite's build, and then HonorNite's just the way HonorNite reads their opponent and plays around their offensive chips and offensive options. So really, it's going to come down to, can HonorNite stay on top of that? Can HonorNite keep up this defensive play and resource management, and just manage to thwart his opponent's offensive options, thwart his opponent's offensive turns, and just burn them down?
Honestly, looking at the Navi cuts too, this is a Navi cuts that I had worked on before as well. But we actually sat down and had a conversation about the charge 3 versus having charge 2. And he said he wasn't really 100% sure on whether losing 100 HP for a second charge +1 or having the extra 100 HP over a charge +1 is better necessarily, right? But he did say that he noticed that there were some situations where having more charge, or having the charge max, right, obviously, would have allowed him to play more aggressively. And he also said that this build was definitely a lot better when he was playing Bug Riser Sword over Color Force, because the Bug Riser Sword changes your charge shot regardless, right? So it was very flexible in that way. But now that the Bug Riser Sword isn't as present, he kind of has been battling with whether or not that 10 frames from the charge +1 makes that big of a difference, right? And I think it's an interesting conversation, right? Obviously, whatever the decision is that you come up with, it comes down to what your folder is doing and what you need the charge shots for. Obviously, it's a major deep damage source to have the extra charge for your crosses, right? Because you want to be able to pile on as much damage as possible from charge shots. And having less charge means that you're not pumping out as much as you would like to.
Definitely. Yeah, so in terms of the Navi cust optimization, it is a really tough call to make.
Mm-hmm.
For this matchup, though, for HonorNite versus playerzero, I mean, both players deserve to be here in the grand finals. Actually, no, playerzero is a criminal, so it's questionable on that call. Well, no, okay, let's be serious here for a second. Definitely, both players, they deserve to be up here in the grand finals, showing their stuff, showing superb play throughout the tournament. So hopefully they'll keep it up, and we'll get one heck of a best of 5 here. And I believe if PZ pulls this out, it's going to be 2 best of 5s, because they'll have to. Yes. So he's coming out through the losers bracket. So this could be a long series of games if PZ can pull it out. So we will see what awaits us.
That said, final operation, battle routine set, execute.
All right. What do we got here? HonorNite, turn 1. Is that Life Aura or is that Barrier 200? I think that's the Barrier 200, right?
That is Barrier 200, correct.
Yeah. So that's Barrier 200. Gonna go for a Groundman SP right off the bat. PZ does have the answer to it here, but will PZ... Oh, uninstall!
No.
Decross and uninstall? Oh no.
That means all that value out of this cust has been greatly diminished. The entire point of this build is to have the air shoes on top of everything else included. But now losing the air shoes puts you on a massive back foot, which is what makes this build really dangerous to wield.
Yeah, not to mention the super armor getting taken off too.
Absolutely.
It's painful to see. And the Groundman SP also, PZ managed to catch it, taking only 1/3 of the damage thanks to just receiving the hit head on. What the heck? Absolutely brutal here.
Lost for words, bro.
Yeah, what a brutal turn 1. That's not what you want to see. HonorNite's really gotta think about these next few turns here, because you're playing catch up at this point.
Yes.
You gotta tough it out.
there are 2 recover 300 still in his folder, so it's not as bad. You can get some HP back, right? But it's really just losing those shoes. Luckily, playerzero isn't playing many Elect Dragons in the folder, but there is a Magnum in there as well. So you will be seeing some control over the board as Magnum is in hand right now. But HonorNite gets the Ice Freeze here, and he will be able to get a D-Cross, which is massive for him right now. Into a double freeze? What the hell? What was that? What was that? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? I'm flabbergasted. What?
So because playerzero took that hit during the freeze, took the D-Cross hit during the freeze, it doesn't actually like cancel the freeze or anything. I mean, think about it. It's the same with like paralysis, right? Just because you take the D-Cross hit doesn't mean the paralysis ends.
He was flashing then, right?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. No, he's not flashing after that.
I'm actually not sure if
I think I've probably seen that before, but I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah. So that's the part that's the part that's weird. Is the fact that the freeze actually cancels the flashing. So it happens for it happens to enable some pretty disgusting combos there. So HonorNite definitely managed to make up for that turn 1 a little bit there, but there's still a 400 HP gap, right? This is going to be, it's still just going to come down to their cross usage here. PZ in Tomahawk, HonorNite in Erase. Oh, this is big. Oh, wow, yeah, so PZ taking care of the barrier 200. Oh, HonorNite actually manages to mash out Invis. This is going to stop the Neo Variable Supersonic Boom from doing anything. Gets the 200 damage element, man, for the D-Cross onto PZ. But now...
Meteor Knuckle.
Quarter Knuckle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
hits. Jeez. And he's trapped as well because of that uninstall earlier. He's now surrounded by a 3-hole panel configuration.
You know what? That is, okay. Do you? Okay. I was thinking. So my play from PZ's perspective here would actually just be to lock into recoveries, lock in your star coded chips, and then just go for ground cross. And just try and finish him with a ground cross charge shots, because the ground cross charge shot because it has the pushback effect, it will actually interrupt. It will actually interrupt. So even if HonorNite goes for Erase Beast here, you won't be able to complete the beast charge without Invis or something to prevent the entire thing from landing. Instead, PZ is going for Dust Cross.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but Dust Cross is still going to be a decent amount of damage. Oh, there is one frame. No way. One frame. No.
PZ catches HonorNite using the recovery 300.
This is what we came here for. This is what we came to see. The cheap stuff, man. The broken stuff. That's so dumb. Oh my gosh, bro. What? What recovery? Where? All I see is a flashing opponent that's paralyzed, bro. Come here, take this buster, bro. Oh my gosh. And here we go right into the next game. We do see HonorNite going straight away for Erase this time. Goes for the invisible. Doesn't want to deal with any of these blocks.
Oh wow.
Catches in mid-frame. He beast out. I respect this play. Okay, so going for the beast over, or rather, excuse me, the beast out here, does mean you won't get these cubes, but at least you're not frame trapped, right? Being frame trapped is infinitely worse for him at this point in time. But I think HonorNite is making a read that he knows PZ doesn't want to be frame trapped, right? So he's trying to go for a different follow-up. Oh, he's going for the read that he's going to leave Dust Cross. That's bold. That's really bold.
Oh,
I don't like it.
PZ is thinking about it. Because PZ...
No, he did it! Okay, no, he did it. Confirmed. Neither player locked in. Okay, no. HonorNite locked in. This is a big read from HonorNite. PZ loves his Tengu. And if he goes into this, bro, he's thinking so hard.
It would be disastrous for HonorNite if PZ were to go into Tengu, but take the Meteor Knuckle as well. But the odds of that are so low. Will PZ actually do it? I don't think so, because this L code uninstall, just got this wide array of offensive options.
He's looking. He's taking it. This is it. This could be the ultimate turn of the entire match. Oh my god! All right. Both players do have defenses. PC chokes first. He goes on and throws that down. He goes for the erase man, but he doesn't know. HonorNite's sitting on the defense. This is bad for PC. This is really bad. Now you can't stop me no more. Anti-damage, it will whiff. Meteor Knuckle comes out. No, defense noise is activated, bro. Oh, but now he's trapped in. Oh, yes. Okay. Area grab is in hand for HonorNite here. He can just take all this pressure. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so he has Windwrack in hand, right? He has Windwrack and another couple area grabs, I believe, in that hand. So I don't think HonorNite's going to take anything. He's going to hit okay here. He's going to hit okay. For sure. He's thinking about it, but I know he's going to hit okay. Right. So now, PC logging in this uninstall. This is going to be huge for him as well. And it confirms. Panel grab will take this panel.
And that's all she wrote for the /cross.
Okay, nice try. Nope, Cross is still in play here. Goes for it. Did he move down in time? Did he move down? Is he mid-frame movement? No, he's not. Okay. But this is an area grab.
But now you're trapped in. You're trapped in here.
It doesn't matter. He's taking these trades, but these Buster Procs have other plans. All the damage is racking up. PC doesn't know what to choose just yet, but HonorNite, on the other hand, immediately locking in this 300 HP. He needs that yesterday. He does not want to get chipped out to death. He has PC on the ropes and on poison panels, so as long as he can get PC down to at least 160 HP with these charge shots, one more charge shot will seal the deal. He'll die to the poison panels immediately, right?
HonorNite locking in the offensive turn with the element SP. PZ. Okay.
Oh, defense is up. Freeze won't do anything, especially since he's in the middle here. It's not gonna... Judgment comes out, but the Invis is coming out right after. So he's not going anywhere. He's not gonna take this hit. Area grab does come down. The barrier's gonna be what he... Oh, the element! Oh my gosh! And he still has one more area grab. This is so good. Nice. Okay. But the poison panel is like, this is the exact situation I said. Nice. He gets it. He can't move back now. He can't move back. This is it. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh no. Game 3. This is a beautiful set. This is what we came here to watch, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, bro. This is Battle Network. Oh, I love this game so much.
Tied up 1-1 here. It is a best of 5, and it's potentially 2 best of 5s if player 0 can take the first one. So HonorNite here probably feeling good about being able to take that last game. Just needs 2 more wins here to close out this Blood Moon.
That's it. That's all she wrote. Just 2.
Easy thinking about turn 1 Dustcross, get these nice little super rocks sucked up here, get some free damage. HonorNite with the Erase Man play, of course, going to Erase Cross. It's not quite Erase Man, of course. But Anti-Navi here gonna keep PZ safe from this
oppression.
Yeah, for that 480 damage. It is a Judge Man here. Ooh, both
There's
players.
trade.
Both players. PZ is going to be able to get this 200 damage in. Oh, into this area grab here. Or the panel grab. That's going to... Oh, wow. Both Super Rocks landing here. PZ is in a great position. But HonorNite is thinking about... No. Yeah, maybe you want to Beast on this turn and then Gundel Force on the next turn, right? Because you're going to need a lot more than... Yeah, maybe set up the area. Set up the area for it.
Yeah, okay, so you could even take the forecast here, right? And that would force PZ to think about the next turn. I mean, it basically would be a tell that Colonel Force is coming. I forecasted out this turn. I have my setup. It's coming. But there's a lot of holes here, right? So I guess that's not the best choice.
I mean, panel return is definitely a big option here, so...
Yeah? Panel return into the forecast even?
The issue here is just that HonorNite doesn't want to broadcast it, doesn't want to give PZ the information. So HonorNite is going to maybe Heat Cross here, but there's no.
I like this.
There's no way to guarantee that's going to be a good situation this turn. The grab revenge here.
That came out. It's fine. Oh no! Oh, no, it came out. The barrier's gone. Yeah. Oh, but the decross. Oh my, the damage. Oh, yo, the damage. No way.
Full cast. You got a full cast.
But wait, this is 2 times, and there's no Buster Bug in play for HonorNite though. Okay, he's tainting into a cross. He doesn't want the times 2. He's not Q forcing. Okay, it wouldn't kill, right? Oh,
there's no way it does no damage. At this point, it's not going to finish PZ off. Especially with these broken panels. So you'd have to panel return, and that will just tell your opponent, hey, use your defense. It's coming.
Okay, here he goes. All this HP. Oh, excuse me, HP. All this area is back. Tengu Man, gonna have to take that. You have the 1 HP.
HP.
Oh, man. Yikes.
That's it. HonorNite had no options available at the end there. If he tried to use that barrier, or was that Life Aura? I think it was just
Life Aura. It was Life Aura.
It was Life Aura. Okay, if he tried to use that Life Aura, there was only a Meteor Knuckle waiting for him for the TFC.
Oh, man. Okay. All right, hold on. I need to breathe. Oh, okay, I'm good. Here we go with game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. HonorNite taking a little extra time here. He's trying to slow things down a little bit, right? They gotta get their head straight from that last game. What went wrong? What can we change up for this one here? I do like the idea of going for full cuts, but you know your opponent has access to dust, so doing so is very... Oh, no!
HonorNite. Oh, wow. All right.
Takes the 1. He takes it. Okay. Oh wait, you can't TFC that. Yeah, you can't TFC anti-nazi.
Ooh, yeah. So that was just that was a great turn for PZ there.
And full cust for him too. That was really bad for HonorNite. That's a lot of momentum completely lost and not in your favor. Going slash here into a dust cross. Very interesting. I don't know how much I like this, but this would be a good turn since you do have Life Aura, right? And your opponent wouldn't surely go Tengu Cross. So PZ goes Tengu Cross into this round, which will completely deny the Life Aura.
I mean, if HonorNite can knock out the Tengu Cross first, then sure. But, yeah, HonorNite really thinking through this turn, maybe gonna opt for...
Glad, because if he had locked in that Life Aura, it would have been an L for him, bro. Yeah, maybe he's predicting that. Maybe he's predicting that Tengu will come out. I can see why he's taking his time on this one. This is a rough position to be in. Okay. Finally locks down his decision. Going to go for the slow gauge. And his going back and removing those chips actually worked out in his favor here. And if this goes down, Windwreck will deal with this. He's going to opt to try and get rid of the barrier with the charge shot here, but he's going to get punished with Judgment for that.
Oh, wow. This will be a 3-panel. Oh, the Windwreck gets blocked. Oh, but it is a 5-panel Meteor Knuckle here.
4 hits.
Was that 4?
Nice. Okay. No. Oh, no. No, this isn't. Yeah, in this end of turn here, you have 1,700 damage to get. You have 1,600 damage to get catch up on. That's a 1,500 life differential here. I mean, your opponent has Tengu, and you're leading with Aura.
Anything is possible here. Anything's possible. HonorNite, you can do it. You can do it. Definitely a rough situation. Yeah, there's the life aura.
Okay. There we go. Panel return does come out. All right. This is going to get blown away immediately. Judgment. Oh, but the life aura TFC here will protect player 0 from this paralysis. Nice. Okay. Nice. Walking forward gets hit with the D-Cross here.
Yeah, PZ really wants to prevent the area lock. PZ thinking that HonorNite has like an area grab or something, deciding to camp forward.
Oh, there it is! Oh, he's the best player. He's the best player. What do you want me to say? What do you want? What do you want me to say? He's the best player. 0.5%. I told you. It's basically 100%. It's the same.
Yeah, PZ takes that first one, and I do believe that's going to lead to a bracket reset.
And yeah, so as Neryth mentioned, this is the bracket reset. We are still in for another best of 5, which this will be the deciding one. So both players are on even field now. Whoever gets it here will become the next Moon Master. But with that, let's go back into the setups as our casters will think about what each player needs to progress into the next victory.
All right. Let's take this from our left player, right? HonorNite. Let's look at HonorNite first. What adjustments does he need to make in order to come back here? I think the biggest problem so far has been the threat of uninstall, and also has been getting zoned out. Despite having 5 area grabs, he keeps getting outplayed because of these area grabs, but also the 2 panel grabs. They've been kind of nullifying his area advantage, and playerzero has been able to play around that very well. It's quite scary to see how well he uses these 5 area grabs and 2 panel grabs or whatever against the HonorNite.
Clearly, HonorNite needs to predict that PZ will start turn 1 with anti-navi. Mm-hmm. Needs to predict that. Mm-hmm. Use his own anti-navi and then use ground NSP, right? That's
correct.
Clearly, that's what it is. HonorNite also needs to predict that player 0 will have turn 1 uninstall. So HonorNite will just need some flawless movement to avoid the uninstall.
Or life aura. Or his one of the life aura. Or maybe the barrier 200 too. Yeah, sure. Those work too. Mm-hmm. No, continue.
To be honest, HonorNite just needs to hope he gets really good sequence. Because, Falzar gets to dust dig. Falzar gets to throw the chips they don't want to use yet to the back of the folder. Gregor doesn't have that option, so you're really at the mercy of your chip sequence. HonorNite needs to hope for pristine chip sequence here.
Yes.
So that so that he has what he needs to keep his momentum up, to not fall behind too much, to just stay in it until Gundel Force can come out and make a big play, right? Because HonorNite, I don't think in that last set, HonorNite managed to really do a good Gundel Force turn in any of those games.
No.
So really, Gundel Force is so potent. It's so cheesy, so powerful. If HonorNite can make it to a turn, can starve out PZ's defenses, can force PZ's resources out, and then just Gundel Force.
Yes.
That's like the winning combo. That's the winning situation for HonorNite. So
that's where the fallacy lies, right? That's where the difficulty comes from. Is PZ knows so well. They're both seasoned players. They both know that Colonel Force is this huge threat, so therefore there's going to be some ways to prepare for that. We've been seeing excessive use of SoulXCross's Charlie, the charge shot, of course, to break up panels. We've seen the Magnum to break up panels. We've seen Elect Dragon break up panels. We've seen Ground Man and even the Element Man Navis. Just the Element Man Navis in the folder to break up panels. And it's been so much panel destruction. And then, of course, on top of that, we also have the area control that playerzero has been utilizing, which significantly reduces the damage that Colonel Force can provide you with, right? So these are all these obstacles that he has to play through in order to land that hit with the Colonel Force, right? And there's no Gundel Soul in there, so now Invisible's another way that playerzero can. Oh wait, no, there's Gundel Soul. Okay, so there is that. Okay.
It's Gundel Force. It's Gundel Force.
It's Gundel Force. All right, I didn't see it for a second.
But I mean, HonorNite has the answers to some of these problems. Panel return takes care of all this panel destruction, but that's the problem. Is your chip sequence, right? It's can you get grab revenge, panel return, Gundel Soul, Colonel Force? Can you get all of these things? Can you get it in your beast turns? Can you hold on to your beast? Can you hold on to beast until you have these chips? Can you survive until you have this winning hand? And it's only a winning hand if you've managed to knock down some of PZ's defenses, if you've managed to score a couple of hits on PZ.
Yes. There's also the huge factor, too, that HonorNite's playing 2 slow gauges. Those slow gauges are probably the defining reasons that he has been in those positions for so long that playerzero is playing him into. It's his own slow gauges that it's actually hurting him in the long run, and he's the one that's bringing them. When you open double slow gauge, double recover 300 turn 1, or if you open double slow gauge turn 1 alone, that's already a huge disadvantage because now we have 2 of these things that I have no need for right now, right? This is kind of why when I make certain builds, I only would take the 1 slow gauge because you want to nail it on a specific turn to get an extreme amount of value on it. If it stays the whole game, that's a nice plus, but you really want to nail down the 1 turn of /cross or the 1 turn of charge shots from Elect Cross, right? It's not really the whole match you always want it for. And in those times where it is there for the whole match, playerzero is capitalizing on it with this Tengu locks, and it's doing a lot of damage. Definitely.
But I think the problem here is you're playing Gregar, and your opponent has a pretty decent spread of chips, right? Elect Dragon, Magnum, Machine Gun 1, Level Star 2, High Boomer. Like, there's a pretty decent spread of offensive options for PZ. And your opponent has Buster Jam, right? They've got maximum Buster Jam procs going on for them. And you don't. So can you afford to not put, so even though the slow gauge hits you back, it gives your opponent these Buster Jam turns, and it gives your opponent more time to work you, just work your HP bar down. Can you afford to not use it? Because you're playing 1500 HP Air Shoes Gregar with basically no offensive chips, right? You're really just hinging on the your SP Navis, your heavy hitting Giga, Gundel Force. That's it. The rest of it is coming from your Buster. So you have to get into a dominant position with your charge shots. You have to. That is HonorNite's one ticket. You've got to do it. So, and in order to do it, you need slow gauge active.
Yes.
So, like, it's a situation where even though slow gauge can hurt you so much, it can hurt you so bad.
Yes. And
You don't even have hope without it. So,
it's also factoring in that there's no charge max here. It's charge 2, which is also playing a huge reason and why some of his charge shots haven't been positioned as well as they could have if there was charge max in play, which is what makes slow gauge even more alluring to drop as well, right? Because now you have a slower charge shot, but you need the time to be able to land these charge shots because it's slower, right? It's really interesting to think about it in that way. Gregor is in a position where the chips you draw into hand, you pretty much have to use them. You have to beast out and chip charge them. If they're dead in your hand, there's no other way to accelerate them. So you have to turn it into damage by any means necessary, or turn it into something usable, because you're not going to be able to sift through your folder just like faster players can, right?
yeah, but I think with that, I think we're ready to head into the final set of the day and the final set of this Blood Moon. This is the bracket reset for Grand Finals. This is HonorNite versus playerzero, Gregor versus Falzar. This is it.
The ultimate operation, battle routine set, execute.
Oh boy. Charge cross, turn 1. PZ opting for no cross, turn 1.
Interesting mix-up. Very interesting. I gotta say, I do like it, because now it completely throws off HonorNite of his game, goes for the full cust. Fortunately, there is no dust at turn 1, so PC doesn't get momentum out of that, and that's really nice to see, for HonorNite at least. But
on one hand, there's no dust turn 1, so yeah, there's no you're not giving your opponent momentum with the full cust. On the other hand, PZ knows there's no erase beast, right?
Yeah.
This is not going to be erase beast. HonorNite is 2 steps away from erase beast. Gonna have to go erase cross and then beast out. So this dust cross is looking safe for PZ. That's what he's thinking.
Element Man will come down here, gonna try and go for the thunder, bring your opponent forward just a little bit, maybe make them step into range of your charge shots, so that way you can safely, from the center row, go for charge shots, right? And not have to deal with the volcano panels at all. But now it seems like, oh no, you're still in range, That's actually not bad. Oh, he whiffed the needle berry.
There was no point. Even if PZ did the input, it would actually be worse, because it would take longer, and then it would do a supersonic boom or whatever. But HonorNite used invis, so that is not gonna land either way.
At that point, is it even worth using the animation, and letting your opponent know that it's no longer a factor, right? Might as well just hold it in hand and wait for the turn to go.
Well, I believe PZ already started using it before the invis drop. So PZ was hoping to use it to get rid of that the trap, but fortunately not gonna be able to do that.
Oh, the excellent movement, going to the last available square to him in the nick of time. Oh, well, actually he has some air shoes, so that didn't matter. But excellent sequencing and defensive movement from HonorNite there. Gonna avoid that erase cross. But this gives PC the coveted. Oh, and a turn. Is he fast enough to be left? No. Okay, so now it comes down to, do you have erase mana of your own? Can you decross? Can you stop playerzero from getting rid of this barrier? And there's no way. There's
no way, because even if you... Well, actually, no. If HonorNite goes slash... Yeah, maybe this is what HonorNite is thinking. If HonorNite goes slash, is it worth the risk of receiving a Meteor Knuckle? Because if HonorNite can step up, but actually, no, because PZ has this, I believe this is anti-Navi, right? I think PZ has anti-Navi active. So this will actually be a stolen Judgment, and this is going to completely deny HonorNite's potential offensive play on this turn. So what is the play here? HonorNite's thinking about it. Because the idea would be if you can get in a charge shot and decross this Tengu,
Yeah.
if you can like chain CC it somehow, if you can chain paralyze, but no, HonorNite does not go for it. Yeah,
Oh,
it's gone.
that's
It's
him.
gone.
And now the flashing is still here. It's gonna be Life Force up. Okay, but we did predict well. And now we can go for the Wind Vac. But this gives... Yeah, I would have waited too. I think waiting is good here. There we go. Can you move up in time? No. Panel grab. Oh, that's so deadly. Oh,
The machine gun.
Your knuckle.
Machine Gun 1 at the very end there does get tossed, but PC does have other means of delivering that uninstall. It's just gonna have to be with something else, and not on this turn. But yeah, here comes the Meteor Knuckle, and it's coming. It's coming on this turn. HonorNite wants to go slash to force PZ to move back. HonorNite has the defense, so we just have to see how this is gonna play out.
Okay, gets clipped by the volcano panel here. Hold your defenses. Let go your short shot. Go for
It
P
is
shots.
double defense. It is double defense here. So HonorNite has an anti-damage, I believe, behind the Invis. There's no way the Meteor Knuckle lands.
Mid
But,
trust.
but
That's where I'm going.
HonorNite doesn't know that it's a...
Meteor.
It doesn't know for sure that it's going to be Meteor Knuckle. Maybe it's going to be Meteor Knuckle behind something else, right? So
Right. But changing crosses here means the threat is significantly reduced, right? Because you don't have area anyway, and you need to be pushing damage. Okay, well, actually,
here's the problem. PZ's neutral position here with the Buster Jam procs is just so much better. Not that many landing. Not that many landing.
Yeah.
Oh, just one.
Oh, okay. Area
Just
came back.
two.
That's not bad. Oh, he can be
Oh.
left into the volcano. That's not good. Wow, what a situation to be in. Now you have this way of be-lefting your opponent into volcano panels for 50 damage and Buster proc on the off chance that the panel is not giving off the volcano damage, of course. And then you can pull them forward again as soon as it starts to rear up. That's a crazy situation to be in. It finally changes to elect, which should have been done a while ago, in my opinion. And the double walking. And double walking again. Oh, this is
Lord,
a
the volcano
terrible situation to be in.
panels.
They're so good.
Oh,
Meteor Knuckle finally comes out.
finally. Oh wait, that wasn't double
It
defense.
wasn't double.
That
It was
wasn't
Ground Man.
Ground Man. So all this time,
Oh,
HonorNite,
man.
that was why HonorNite just was completely unsafe to use it.
Wow.
Ground Man SP doesn't even do any damage.
And the
This
volcano
is-
panels are still there. The be left option is still
Oh.
available. That is such a warped position
Don't
to be
even-
in.
Don't even uninstall your opponent at this point. Just keep pulling them in.
Yeah, let's just let him have it. There's no reason to give him the opportunity to walk forward, and you then unfortunately get rid of these volcano panels. Just keep be lefting.
Oh no. The PZ, you're betraying the volcano panels. Oh no.
This bubble is gonna go ahead and get rid of all of them. Oh, it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, sure. No problem.
Oh my
Uninstall.
gosh.
Yeah, it's all looking good for PZ. It's all looking good here. Magnum comes down. Oh, but this is
Dude, there's only one safe panel, my guy. Oh man. No, he made it. Yo, he made it. He's beasting out. This is definitely not going to be enough. Wait, there's one panel here. Press select. You have to see the board. Oh, he didn't. Okay, he's a madman. Oh, he can see PC, right?
it doesn't matter. There's no way of holding PZ down during this.
No.
Tomahawk will protect PZ. Will let PZ just close it out with a Buster Shot.
Oh man, game 2 of the bracket reset. Already player 0 looking decisively strong in this round.
That was crazy. HonorNite tried his best to go for that comeback play, tried to go for the Colonel Force, the Gundel Force play there, but PZ just read him like a book. Went for the Tomahawk, went for that status guard. No, he said, no, there is no paralysis chain. No. There is no Gundel Force.
Bro.
There's only my Buster Shot.
That's it. That's all you got for you, fam. Oh, and there goes the cubes. This is why Dust is so good. It's not just the ability to chip shuffle, or not chip shuffle, to shoot cards back into your deck. It's not just that it cracks panels with the charge shot. And it also sucks up the objects for free 400 damage potential with just because the game started. Like, what is that, bro? That is so good for a cross. Of course, starting with the life right here, diminished greatly HonorNite's ability to put on any kinds of damage. However, there is now this ability to go for the beast out. You can go beast out, play around Tengu, man, that you know your opponent has, and start beast charging away things. What does become scary, though, is that this Windwreck will have the potential to miss. I honestly don't see another way for HonorNite. You have to camp these 2 panels. You have to beast out, and you have to start putting out as much damage as you possibly can.
Okay, so I mean, HonorNite's got Erase. Maybe thinking about. No. All right.
No, it has.
Not gonna force it. Not gonna rush things. Just gonna go for this Windwreck. Trying to get rid of the life aura.
I don't know, dude. Oh, did it come out? No, he's fine. He didn't get paralyzed. Area grab. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Groundman will come out here. There is defense in hand. Now you have to save it for the obvious play. Stay in the middle. Don't come forward. Very nice.
Oh, no.
Very nice.
The Tengu back B, it was dodged. It didn't bring HonorNite forward for the Element Freeze combo.
Don't let this get jammed away. Don't let this get jammed away. Tengu Man, the charge shot lasted long enough for Tengu Man to get completely whipped. That was so good. Oh, he's so lucky. Oh, man. HonorNite walking on very thin ice, but look at how much damage he was able to push through, only losing a small amount of his own. Oh, that was really close. Oh my gosh! Wow.
This is slowly becoming. This is what HonorNite wants to see. This is what HonorNite needs here. Is this this battle of attrition? That's just resources being drained on both sides here. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes,
but he's got to knock PZ's HP down. He's got to knock PZ's defenses down. So that Gundel Force can act as the finisher. And this is what's happening here.
Slow gauge finally comes down, and this is a great turn for it. Let's charge chip to chip charge away, but man, am I okay with standing right here and letting them rip. Nice. Judgment coming out, gonna give him some nice damage, forcing PC to have to camp forward if he wants to, and he will trade this damage every time.
Ooh, but these Tomahawk chops are deadly. Oh, and PZ is gonna pop the recovery 300.
Oh, way to make someone feel like nothing actually happened.
It's fine. HonorNite's got their own recovery 300s left as well. So both players are pretty even here. HonorNite's actually a little bit ahead if you factor the recovery 300s in. Gonna pop both of them. Gonna go up to 1190. HonorNite has done more damage to PZ so far. It's just the initial HP difference. So, for PZ... Oh, come on.
Good dodge. Oh, he dodges. Oh, good interruption. Nice.
Oh, not able to get the 3 panels.
5 hits though. 5 hits is still really good, but PC. Oh, nice. Gonna go ahead and get this Buster down. Giga Buster going to do so much damage before the end here. Okay, no, looking at Twitch chat, Salad does say that the Judgment 1 didn't take back any area, and that was because PZ was camping forward in the only available space that he had in the first place, right? Very interesting defensive maneuver for player zero there, just camping forward and making sure that this panel that he has, it stays his. Very, very important. Oh, sheesh. Both players at this point have used 2 recovered 300s. Okay, nice. The tip charging. This is exactly what he needed. Oh, this is huge. Huge.
That's it.
Oh, okay. This could stall him the time he needs. But wait.
And
go for the minimum. What's
no, it's two. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no.
Element Man.
And,
oh, wow.
And then there's no way around it. Element Man closes it out for HonorNite.
Oh, man. Game 3. This is the run back, yo. Let's go. All right. HonorNite found a way to survive.
This is still a best of 5. So both players here tied up 1-1 in this final set. We'll see who comes out ahead of this one. It is an ice field with ice cubes on it.
It makes me think, actually, if PC did get off the Tengu Man at the very end, after getting the hit on the Neo variable, would that have changed anything? Oh man, it's so crazy.
PZ going for Spout Cross. I don't think HonorNite expected this at all. HonorNite was probably expecting the Dust Cross play to get the cubes. Instead,
nice movement. Brown Man SP. Oh no, the Oh,
that is huge. The reversal.
Okay, but wait, this breaks up. No, it doesn't break up the right panels with the plus size on. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It breaks the corners only, so he still can't get the center. Oh man. Yo. Oh, that was so unfortunate.
That is very funny. Now HonorNite thinking this is a flash turn. Already got +1 area. Now gonna get another, gonna try to go for +2, maybe an incomplete +2. Or at least just holding on to this area for any potential Judge Man or Grab Banish.
Judge Man is here, very nice. Gonna go ahead and get the D-Cross that will stop PC from going for any kind of like recovery from the Aqua Bubble here, the Bubble Star, excuse me. Okay, I like this idea, trying to break down the Ice Cube because it will deny some damage from Slash Frost. Nice.
Recovery 300 does come out for HonorNite there. He's still ahead here, but you can't underestimate Gregar's burst potential. So that with full area control, PZ doesn't know if Colonel Force is going to come out, right? This would be disastrous for PZ. This would be a quick end to this set, or to this match. PZ is going to try his best to get that area back, to get some breathing room versus a potential Colonel Force. Of course, HonorNite, on the other hand, is just looking at this field and being like, well, I don't have it. Don't have the Colonel Force already. Don't have Gundel Force. So trying to think about what kind of offensive options, what kind of pressure HonorNite can put on while missing his Giga here.
HonorNite taking a minute to think here. Finally just decides, I'm gonna keep this Invisible after all. Invisible comes out a little premature, I believe. but it is a regular gauge turn, so it isn't too bad. Just starts going for these charge shots. Look at the value out of this charge shot. No, cannot deny this. Gotta keep pushing forward. If I move from this spot, that is a potential misplay and I might lose. If my opponent hasn't done anything, that must mean it's either an area grab or a panel grab, and I need to keep capping forward. That is extraordinary will to have right now in the midst of such a powerful opponent. Oh man, locking these in. Okay, I like this play. This allows him to keep his area too. Erase Man does come out. That's gonna be a cross slash. Oh, that's gonna be so much damage. Nice cross slash. Does hit 400 HP left. This is his final legs here. No more recovers in the folder to save him.
Nice. Protects the anti-damage too. This is going to make it so much more annoying for HonorNite to take down this Tengu.
Oh, one more recover 300. Okay, it wasn't both of them earlier. This is pretty good. This is really good. We saw how HonorNite just literally kind of rushed back to the front center panel there after sliding backwards. It was almost as it was anxious moving forward too. He does not want to give this area, and moving back means that potentially player can drop a panel grab or an area grab. So he rushed to get back over there. Oh man, this is so scary.
If HonorNite plays this next turn properly, just takes the right chips, he's going to be set up for a perfect Gundal Force on the next turn.
Yes.
So, you know, if the recovery 300 gets locked in, maybe the invis at the end of turn, but no. There's all these chips waiting here. So this Gundal Force is going to be so delayed as a result.
The decross happens. Panel grab is in hand. Did he move down? He moved down. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe he got that.
HonorNite stays cool even with all this all the pressure here. Doesn't go for this this quick and easy rush to the Gundal Force play at the end. It's just gonna play the resource game, slowly whittle his opponent down, even through all of this.
What insane determination from HonorNite right now, man. This is insane. This was the fastest he's locked in a hand in a while. He's very confident now. All of a sudden, the tides are turning for his favor.
Ooh, and PZ going for this heavy defense turn. The Beast will allow PZ to center themselves, and that's going to be... Oh.
That's one less defense in hand. Meteor Knuckle is in hand. 200 HP left. Barrier 200 does come up, but there is a Wind Dragon in hand. He goes for the grass. Okay, that was pretty smart. Movement is unlocked. LMSP, it's going to do a big amount of damage. Wait, no TFC? He just decides to take the damage. Oh, so he can deny more damage. Like, do not drop that slow gauge. Wait for the end of the turn. Now, okay. Area is back in PZ's court, though. Another Wind Rack in hand. Another recover 300 as well. You have to change crosses. You have to.
If you can just mash this out. If PZ just front-loaded this Meteor Knuckle, that would be the end for HonorNite because he's front loading a recovery 300. There's no TFC available until he gets through that and a Wind Rack. But no, it's gonna be PZ is gonna go for the safe play, go for the area grab first. There's still the potential for this Meteor Knuckle to just come down and finish this off.
This is very, very strange. I would go defense first. It's behind an area grab now as well. Oh no!
Needs
this is
3 panels. Oh wow! It's gonna need 3 hits here. 1, 2. Okay, no. The recovery even came down. It only did 2 hits.
No chip charge. He's chip charging. Invisible, very nicely timed. Panel return afterwards. Very nice.
Oh.
He waits.
No.
He waits. He's going for the shots. He's going for the short shots. Oh, good defense, PC. Good defense. Oh, good defense! He makes it to another round. But look at this hand! HonorNite has everything! Is this gonna be another Symes situation? Don't step back. HonorNite, avoid the corners, please. Please ignore the corners. Oh my gosh. This is it. Oh man, I'm so scared right now. I'm actually shook. He's going for the area grab. Goes, okay. What are you waiting for? What are you doing?
Oh, this playing is so safe. Defense. The defense,
okay.
He knows. That's it. PZ does not have the tools to get through this. This is it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
PZ has no
Okay.
options left.
Oh, nice. Okay, you know what? I would have lost this game. I choked. 100% I choked. Excellent play. And he goes on to another line. Oh my gosh.
HonorNite
Game
takes
4.
that match. HonorNite takes that the way HonorNite tends to take everything. Just that steady, completely calm, calculated gameplay. Just resource management. PZ
Yes.
running, just not able to keep up and while HonorNite still had so much left, still had so many options, so many chips left in the back of the folder.
Oh man. HonorNite taking his time again. Oh, he has to breathe after that one. He has to breathe. Oh, we got some PC fans in the stands. All right, I see that. I respect that. Turn one goes right for the invis. There's nothing you can do about it except for getting hit by the short shot. So it actually worked out. The HonorNite went for erase in the beginning. Excellent! Wow! Using the conveyor belt to go ahead and avoid the damage. Oh, that's not quite the movement that Salad has, but we take those. we take those 100%. Oh my gosh! Okay, he's just going for it. PC about to lock in 3 area grabs. If this comes down with Tengu, the game is basically over.
Ooh, this might be brutal. This might be really brutal. Whoa, no!
Whoa, why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh.
He got propelled forward by the conveyor belt into... Oh, the full cut. I like this decision. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay. Now, what is your decision from here, though? We already know HonorNite is a tactician. He likes to preserve resources. He wants to use everything the best to its ability and get maximum profit. And you know what? I'm glad that this is the match that we're getting in Grand Finals, a typical Gregor versus Bowser matchup, just to show the people at home that there isn't one better version. Both versions are completely viable. You just have to understand, like HonorNite and like playerzero, how to use each resource to its absolute maximum. Okay. playerzero trying to get rid of that anti-damage with the Buster Gun here. Is he gonna throw those chips away? No. PC's looking like he locked in. He's keeping those older chips. So what is HonorNite gonna do here? Do you really want to throw away Slash? He might be scared of a possible Meteor Knuckle because he doesn't have many defenses in his other hand.
We only saw 7 chips in PZ's folder there in that turn. That means Custom Bug has begun to eat its way through PZ's hand. So PZ can't afford to delay any longer. Needs to use these chips up. Needs to start going for that bug fix.
He has bug fix in hand already. He just hasn't taken it.
Oh, okay. So At the very least, there's that. Well, what am I thinking? It's PZ, right?
You know, the typical.
Of course, he just has it, right? Wait, no.
Another area going down, and once again, we see PZ gaining complete control over the area. He's down on area grabs, but the panel grabs, excuse me, are just pushing so much positioning for him. It's just so strong.
HonorNite has to be very careful here in terms of the cross management. Already used up Splash, already used up Erase. So that's taken two of those of the highest value offensive crosses out of play, and that makes it very safe for PZ to just play into this Tengu here and just lean forward with it.
When Drac is in hand, Element Man's gonna decross here. Oh man,
that's huge.
Judgment also gonna CC. This is a really bad turn. Go for a charge shot. That's game.
Oh, 3-panel Meteor Nicole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not over yet. Grab Banish just come out. The area completely reversed here. PZ does
here it comes.
this. Yes.
For Sonic Boom. Here it comes.
Oh, he tried it. Oh, he makes it. Gets both hits. No Kernel Force in the hand, but there is some defense here.
Oh, wait. PZ going out of Tengu here.
Into Tomahawk.
HonorNite does have this barrier 200. Maybe not opting to use it. But if you're not using this, there's no way you're making it to the next turn, right?
I see. No, there is no way. Oh my gosh! I think PC's predicting a Kernel first turn. That's why you went Tomahawk. 1 HP. Oh my gosh! What a nail biter! Oh man.
Terrifying.
Game 5. Live and let die. This is it. This is where champions are made, baby.
And HonorNite pulled through with the calm, collected, resource-oriented, just maximum value play style here.
PZ completely run it back on the 3-0, being down 2. Oh man, this is insane. This is insane.
And PZ pull through here.
Element
really?
Flames. Yeah, it's an interesting choice.
I thought you would just go for an Element Freeze, take away those holy panels, but I guess not. Valuing that 100 damage of an...
Erase Man will come down. It's gonna deal with the barrier, but unfortunately, surprise, there is also a barrier, a life aura in my hand as well. Both players took no damage this turn 1. That was just a stalwart through and through.
Oh no, actually, HonorNite took 100 damage from that Element Man.
Oh yes, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right.
A little bit of a tickle. Just a tiny little rock falling on his face there.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Easy going to Tengu, HonorNite going to Slash. It could be a bad situation for PZ here. PZ's got to step forward. Oh no, yeah. HonorNite plays it safe, goes all the way to the back and uses that with that.
He just takes it, okay.
Takes back the area. Now there's no more confirmed Slash charge shots. Ooh, Ivan gets this. Now...
Oh, OTFC! This is really bad. This is really bad. Meteor Knuckle.
How many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits.
800 damage. That was 8 hit knuckles right there, bro. Oh my gosh. He beats out. He's going for it. All game.
Candace.
All both sets. Up to this moment. Is HonorNite gonna be able to lock down the Colonel Force? PZ hasn't seen it for the last few games. Gundel, you're right, it's Gundel Force. PZ has not seen it one time. Will he expect a normal beast over? Or normal beast out? No, wait, PZ already locked in. It's on HonorNite. It's on HonorNite right now.
HonorNite just got hit by the BS Giga, to be honest, and he's gonna hit back with his.
And return is here. PZ knows. He doesn't mash out. Anti-damage does come out. He's rushing. He's rushing to the Invis here. Invis does come out, but unfortunately for you, the mana speed comes out.
Oh no!
This time, no, this is smart. This is smart. Does the Buster Bugs kill here? No!
Oh, that max attack Tengu rack. I think it does 130. That was perfect. That left HonorNite with 1 HP.
That was perfect. I don't know what took him so long to pull the trigger. What was happening? Drop that Colonel Force, King. Why are we camping forward? Dang, bro. Oh man, that was so tough. That was so tough for HonorNite.
In the end, even HonorNite's high value plays, even HonorNite's resourceful playstyle there, just doing that war of attrition, just getting maximum value, dragging his opponent's chips out, and just winning, and then still coming out from the grand finals, the bracket reset. PZ takes it with the 4 hit on 6 panel Meteor Knuckle versus SoulXCross. That's gotta feel that feels so bad. That feels so bad for HonorNite. I'm not gonna lie. Player 01, right? But we all lost. We all lost today. We all lost today.
It hurts. It hurts so bad, Neryth.
This is like, so some people work hard. All right. Some people work hard. Some people, they just get it. They just get everything, you know? PZ works hard.
Yes, sure.
But he gets way more than he works for. I'll tell you that. In my opinion, PZ always gets more than what he works for. Okay, like he works hard. I'm not gonna talk PZ down here. He works for his wins. He's a good player. PZ, one of the best players, if not the best player here. I mean, according to this Blood Moon, PZ is the best player for this set of cycles. So, I can't contest it.
I had this conversation with PZ earlier, bro. Look at the last 4 Blood Moons, bro. Look at them in victors. HonorNite versus PZ. That's a testament, bro. Grand finals every time, bro. 4 times in a row, bro.
That is a very good point. You know, HonorNite and PZ both strutting their stuff in the grand finals over and over and over. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see when one of them gets knocked off. We're probably going to see. I'd predict it's going to be Salad or Symes who's going to get up to the grand finals instead, right? Because I'm going to honestly say those are like the top 4 players in my opinion, right? It's Salad, Symes, HonorNite, Player 0, right? Not in any specific order. I'm not ranking them like top player to like first to last there or anything like that. But I would say those are the top 4 players. So it'd be weird not to see a grand finals consisting of two of those players, two of those four players. It's actually so crazy though. That set came down to bracket reset. playerzero actually forced the bracket reset, actually won 2 best of 5s to take it. And personally, I don't know how you guys feel. Salad in Twitch chat is asking, how do people feel about the switch to best of 5? Salad likes it. I like it personally. I like best of 5s. I feel like in a best of 3, it leaves more up to like, oh well, there's bad luck this game. There's bad luck this game. Or there's something funky happening this game. Oh, there's this horrible chip sequence this game. With a best of 5, the more games you allow for, the more it becomes a question of like, well, there was freaky luck this one game. Could there be freaky luck every single game? All right, this set is a bad example because of playerzer's 4-hit knuckles on 6 panels in the end. That was a bad example. But in general, that's supposed to hold true. But it's just that in a best of 5 clearly not enough to stop playerzero. Playerzero is just unstoppable.
Bro, that's 6 wins on playerzero's belt, bro. He had to win 6 times. Think about that, bro. He had to reset the bracket and then win again. That man's a problem. He's a problem, bro. Like, what is that? What is that really, bro?
Definitely. GG, well played. Truly GG, well played to both HonorNite and playerzero. playerzero taking this Blood Moon, becoming the Moon Master. Just amazing plays from both players. Honestly, my respect goes out to both of these players. And to everyone who participated in this Blood Moon, not even everyone who made a top cut, everyone who just participated in this Blood Moon, thank you guys for coming out here and giving us some great games. But yeah, I think with that, we're gonna hand it over to PZ, who will be actually, I do think we've been getting some donations in here. Soul, do you want to go ahead with that?
Okay, sure. Looks like we did get those donations, as you said. First up, from PZ Fan, we have, oh, wow, graciously a PZ Fan, a $3 donation saying PZ is literally winning. Yeah, of course, yeah, PZ won. Congratulations to PZ. Really well played there. And we got a second donation for $3 for PZ Anti-Fan. Oh, okay. I hate playerzero. We all do. We all do, Anti-Fan. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, I love playerzero and I hate playerzero. Those two aren't mutually exclusive when it comes to playerzero. I love him and I hate him.
So true.
I think with that we can hand it over back to playerzero, back to the Moon Master. Not just the Moon Master, but not just the stream operator anymore, but also the Moon Master now officially crowned. Take it away, playerzero.
Yeah, well played. And as Neryth and SoulXCross already mentioned, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you to all of the players for playing and participating. And with that, I guess we shall head to the congratulations, where Neryth went ahead and did all the necessary talking for this screen ahead of time. So I guess we'll just start it for a second.
I hate this guy. I hate him so much.
No.
Someone please stop him.
That's your job. It's you.
I hate him.
I actually did expect people to not say anything for that long.
Wow. Oh, wow.
I thought I would get immediately interrupted.
You guys couldn't see, but Salad had to pick up the microphone and put it in front of her, and then take off the plastic cover for it. They were, had to do all this just to come in here and say that, and now it's back. So we can just sit here and appreciate the vibrating crown on top PZ here on the screen. Oh wow! What a set though! What a set, and what a crazy tournament! What a crazy Blood Moon! I love it. That was so good. Honestly, that had everything, right? That had it all. I wish we got more sets with Salad and Symes, because honestly, they're seeing the Chonk Rhaegar build play out as well is very interesting. It's very fun. Seeing Salad's really weird build also play out, it's very fun, very interesting. In the end, only PZ and HonorNite could make the grand finals, and only PZ could claim the crown. But wow, just holy moly, what a tournament! What a tournament! It was crazy. It was actually, I love Battle Network. I love Battle Network 6. I love the MLGP. I love the community. I love you guys. This was great.
Yeah,
I'm in tears. I'm choking up here. I hate PlayerZero.
Yeah.
Also, I love PlayerZero, but same.
Yeah, it really is amazing. And after I joined, transformed everything. But yeah, enough of that. So before we end the stream, there is an important announcement to make. So take a look. And that was the announcement. I've seen this before, and I had to stop myself laughing on the microphone for watching this again. But yeah, so this is the announcement for the next format we have for the next new moon. So this year we'll have another set of new moons, which is, I believe, the first time that's ever happened. So usually the Blood Moon number 4 or New Moon 16 is at the end of the year, but this time we will be hosting another one, and it will be standard again, as per the announcement that Solid worked really hard on. Yeah, so stay tuned. And speaking of tournaments, we are planning on hosting side events during the 4-week break that's coming up. So I'm planning on running a Battle Network 1 tournament that I'm sure you've all heard about by now if you've watched the Oops All PZ stream. And there might be a Battle Network 4.5 as well. So in case you haven't been following the news, 4.5 is a special game that wasn't released outside of Japan, but we have translation and now a balance patch for it made by Gregor Master. So Gregor Master's been adding some really amazing features to it, like chips from other games and really good quality of life features. So if you haven't tried it out, make sure to give it a look. But yeah, these are the two things to keep an eye out for before the next new moon starts. And with that, I do want to give a quick shout out to the donations that we've received since last stream. So it's not on the screen, but Red Ace 100, who's continuing their monthly donation. So thank you again for all the generous continuation. And PZ fan, then followed by PZ anti fan, both donating at the very end of the stream. So thank you both for the donations as well, whoever you may be. Alright, and that will bring us to the end of this stream. So thank you again everyone for watching. Thank you to all of the players participating. And obviously I can't forget the tournament organizers. So thank you, Salad, for running the tournament and preparing the stream layout, as well as the amazing video at the end. And obviously very huge shout out to SoulXCross and Neryth for joining me on commentary today. And if you're wondering about the double VODs, it says Tango. This is actually a new feature that was added very recently to Tango, and basically allows anyone to now have access to double VODs just by processing the videos. So it's very easy and amazing. So thank you, Winnie, for all the future double VODs we'll ever have. But yeah, that is the conclusion for our stream. Hopefully we'll see you on the side events, and if not, we'll see you in the Discord and during the next new moon. Take care, everyone, and good night.